Dayanand Sagar University. Live the dream.
It's already late. Where's Arjun?
He's looking for universities, right? Maybe he's held up there.
You look so tense. By the way, did you get to choose the university?
No, I'm unable to find an university that meets my requirements.
Whoa. Meet your requirements? What exactly are you looking for?
I'm looking for a place that gives me an opportunity to grow, to excel, to invent, and to innovate. I want to be a part of an institution that paves my way to discover myself and to witness the world moving forward in technology. I want to go to a place that sets a futuristic pattern of education filled with ideas and radical performances. Basically, I want to live my dream.
Dayanand Sagar University. Live the dream.
It's already late.
Asmat Gurubhyo Namaha. My dear students, welcome to Learnodaya, a free CET program, an initiative of Dayanand Sagar University and Vijay Karnataka. Myself, Dr. Ravishankar B, faculty in Asmat Guru Education Solutions. And today we'll be discussing a very important second PU topic, biomolecules. Definitely one or two questions will appear from this topic. So what are the things we have to study in these biomolecules? And what kind of question appears in this particular topic and how to solve it? Okay, and let us start it. What we'll do is that let us not go to questions directly. We will have a brief discussion about synapses and then we'll move on to questions. Shall we start then? First, we'll go to synapses. So what are the things we have to study in this particular chapter? There are mainly four main topics are there: carbohydrates, proteins, nucleic acids, and vitamins. But you know that our second PU board has reduced a little bit of portions. In that portions, they have removed these vitamins. So no need to study about vitamins. So what we have to suppose to study is only three topics: carbohydrates, proteins, and nucleic acids. So our focus will be on those three topics. Let us start with carbohydrates. So what are the things we have to study in carbohydrates? Let us start about classification of carbohydrates, structure of glucose, and little bit about structure of fructose also we will discuss. But monosaccharides and disaccharides and polysaccharides are not there. But monosaccharide has been included. What are the monosaccharides we have to study? We have to study about fructose and we have to study about glucose. So let us start with carbohydrate discussions then. And you know that one, many things around us is nothing but a carbohydrate, including the shirt, what I'm wearing is made up of cellulose, is a carbohydrate. The paper, what you're writing is a cellulose, is a carbohydrate. the food what we take is all having carbohydrates. So carbohydrates are everywhere, and it's very important to know a little bit about these carbohydrates. So what is a carbohydrate, sir? Okay, the carbohydrates are also known as hydrates of carbon. But this definition, hydrates of carbon, is a old definition. Today, since we have discovered so many organic carbohydrates compound, they cannot confirm with these definitions. So the today's definition is they are known as polyhydroxyaldehydes and polyhydroxyketones, or any compound which give this product upon hydrolysis. So what do you mean by this? Is it a glucose carbohydrate? Let us see whether this glucose molecule confirm with the definition what we has been given. So glucose is having a aldehyde, yes sir. And glucose is having a many OH group, yes, it is having a many OH group. Hence it is known as polyhydroxyaldehyde, and that's why glucose is a carbohydrate. Like that, fructose is also having a ketone group, and it is also having a many OH groups, and that's why fructose is also a carbohydrate. Next, we'll move on to classification of carbohydrates. Sir, how to classify the carbohydrates? Carbohydrates can be classified based on two important criteria. One is based on number of sugar units, and another is based on sweetness. These are the two criteria where we classify the carbohydrates. Based on the number of sugar units, we can classify the carbohydrates as monosaccharide, oligosaccharide, and polysaccharide. So what is a monosaccharide? As the name itself indicates, mono means one, saccharide means sugar. So these are the carbohydrates which cannot be further hydrolyzed. They're the simplest sugar. So these are the simplest sugar, sir. They cannot be further hydrolyzed. And these monosaccharides are again can be classified based on number of carbon atom as trioses, sir. Trioses means these are the monosaccharides having a 3 carbon atom. Tetroses, so they're having 4 carbon atom. Sir, pentoses, they're having 5 carbon atom. Sir, hexoses, they're having 6 carbon atom. Heptoses, they're having 7 carbon atom. So this is all about monosaccharides. Monosaccharides can also be classified based on type of functional group. Type of functional group. As what, sir? As aldose and ketose. So what is aldose? Aldose is a monosaccharide having a aldehyde. That's it. Example, glucose. Ketose is a monosaccharide having a ketone. Example is a fructose. So this is about sir, monosaccharide. So what is oligosaccharide? Let us discuss about oligosaccharide. So what is oligosaccharide? Oligo means few. Few means how much, sir? Around 2 to 9 sugar units. The carbohydrates which upon hydrolysis gives 2 to 9 sugar units, we call it as a oligosaccharide. They're further classified as disaccharide, trisaccharide, tetra, penta, hepta, like that. But important for us is disaccharide. What is a disaccharide, sir? As the name itself indicates, these are the carbohydrate upon hydrolysis gives 2 sugar units. Which are the examples, sir? Sucrose, sir, maltose, lactose. So these are the common disaccharide what we come across. Then we'll move on to polysaccharide. So which are the polysaccharides? As the name itself indicates, these are the carbohydrate which upon hydrolysis gives many sugar units. They can again classified based on the role as structural polysaccharide. So what do you mean by structural polysaccharide? These are the carbohydrates which provides a support and protection to the living tissues. Like the plant is supported by a bark, and the bark is made up of cellulose. So cellulose is a structural polysaccharide. So what is a storage polysaccharide? These are the polysaccharide which can act as a storage fuel molecule. Like in our body, we have stored glycogen. So glycogen is a storage polysaccharide. So this is about classification of a carbohydrate based on number of sugar units, sir. Please remember, This is a classification based on number of sugar units. But there are also questions which are appearing on this particular topic. What is this, sir? Classification based on sweetness of carbohydrate. Let us move on to that one. Sir, how to classify the carbohydrate based on a sweetness? Based on sweetness, my dear students, if you're missing anything, please check on our YouTube sessions also. Go through the YouTube also. Okay. And also, please chat on our Asmat Guru chat also. Okay. We'll get back to you after that if you miss anything. Now, coming to this particular classification of carbohydrate based on sweetness. It has been classified into two types, sir, sugars and non-sugars. What is a sugar? Sugars are the one which are having a sweetness, sir. They're soluble in water. So they're crystalline in nature. And non-sugars are not sweet in taste. Usually polysaccharides are non-sugars. Which are those? Cellulose, starch, and all those things. And sugars are sweet in taste. And these sugars, again, based on a reducing characteristics. Sir, based on a reducing property. Sir, based on a reducing property, again, they are classified into two types. One is reducing sugar and another is a non-reducing sugar. Very important. Don't get confused. This is not a non-sugar. Sugar is again classified into two types. One is reducing sugar, another is a non-reducing sugar. Okay. So what is this reducing sugar? Before I move on to the difference between reducing and non-reducing sugar, if you look at my slide, at the bottom, I have given one table. What is this table, sir? This table indicates the sweetness value of a carbohydrates. Since I'm discussing about classification of a carbohydrate based on sweetness, I thought of giving you values of this particular sweetness of a carbohydrate molecule also. Among this carbohydrate molecule, which is more sweeter in nature? In fact, it is not the sucrose, it is the fructose, which is very sweet in taste. And sucrose is having a value of 100. And remaining are less than sucrose. But who is most sweetest molecule? The sweetest molecule, we usually think, oh, sacchare is most sweetest in nature. What is the sacchare? Sugar. That means sugar means sucrose is very sweet in taste. Otherwise, sucrose alla, most sweet in taste is fructose molecule. So we'll move on to the difference between reducing sugar and non-reducing sugar. Why? There are many questions on this particular topic, but it's very simple in nature. Reducing sugars are having a free functional group. Which is the free function group? So they may be having a free aldehyde, they may be having a free ketone group, but they should have a free functional group. And they have an ability to reduce Tollens reagent into block precipitate. So they have an ability to reduce falling solution into red precipitate. So they have an ability to reduce Benedict's reagent into red precipitate. Example, glucose, maltose, lactose, galactose, okay, even fructose, all this comes under this category. Whereas non-reducing sugar, see the table, I put everything, not. They don't have a free functional group. They cannot reduce Tollens reagent. They cannot reduce falling solution. They cannot reduce Benedict's reagent. Example, please remember sucrose. So why it gives black precipitate in Tollens reagent? For that, you should know what is the chemical composition. So Tollens reagent is ammoniacal silver nitrate. There, the silver ion are reduced into silver, and silver is a black precipitate. Sir, why falling solution gives a red precipitate? If you look at the composition of a falling solution, you see it is having a copper sulfate, where it is having a cupric ion, and cupric ion is reduced into cuprous ion, which combines with oxygen to form a cuprous oxide, and cuprous oxide is a red precipitate. Then why Benedict's reagent also gives a red precipitate, sir? Because Benedict's reagent, look at the composition. It is also having a copper sulfate. There also cupric ions are there. And your sugars are reducing sugars. They reduce the cupric ion into cuprous. And cuprous combines with oxygen to form cuprous oxide, which is a red precipitate. My dear students, please go through these things. It's a very, very important. That is classification of a carbohydrate based on sweetness. Next important topic for us is that structural aspects of monosaccharide. In that, I will take first glucose. What you're seeing is the open chain structure. And most of the questions revolve around this particular elucidation of this open chain structure for glucose. Means, how do you know this glucose is having this open chain structure? Let us see one by one. You know that glucose is having a cis-carbon atom. But how do you prove that glucose is having a cis-carbon atom? And for that, you should remember that this reaction. What is this reaction? Sir, reduction. When glucose is subjected to reduction with hydrogen iodide, it forms a compound called as NXN. This reaction proves that glucose is having a 6-carbon atom. X means 6-carbon atom. So how do you know that glucose is having a 5-OH group? When glucose reacts with acetic anhydride, it forms a penta-acetyl glucose. These acetyl groups are having a fantastic affinity for hydroxy groups. Wherever the hydroxy groups are present, their acetyl group will go and bind to it. So by looking at how many acetyl groups are present in a product, we can make out how many OH group is there. So if you look at this one, sir, in a product, we are having a penta-acetyl molecule. So it's known as penta-acetyl glucose. This product indicates that our glucose is having how many OH groups? Or 5 OH groups. So the above reaction indicates that glucose is having 6-carbon atom. And also the same reaction also proves that all the 6-carbon are present in a straight chain. Next, we'll go to few more reaction concerned with the elucidation of glucose molecule. How do you prove that glucose is having a carbonic group, sir? We don't know. It may be aldehyde also, it may be ketone also. We don't know. Then, if you take a glucose molecule and if you treat it with SCN, you get glucose anhydride. So this is the reaction given by both aldehydes as well as ketones. And when glucose reacts with NH2OH, hydroxylamine, it forms glucoxime. Again, this is the reaction given by both aldehyde and ketones. Hence, these two reactions proves that glucose is having a carbonyl group. Then, if it is a aldehyde and ketone, which molecule is present? Is it aldehyde or is it a ketone? We don't know. Okay, let us go through it. If you look at the reaction of this one, here we are subjected glucose to oxidation. It forms a gluconic acid. And bromine water is not a strong oxidizing agent, it's a weak oxidizing agent. But even with that weak oxidizing agent, we are able to get carboxylic acid at first carbon atom. And we know that at first carbon atom, we are having a aldehyde. And aldehyde can be converted into carboxylic acid even with a weak oxidizing agent. That means this reaction proves that we are having a aldehyde. Why not ketones, sir? Because we know that ketones will not undergo oxidation with weak oxidizing agents. So it should be aldehyde. One more reaction we'll take. So what is this reaction? This reaction proves that your glucose is having one primary OH group. Already I told you it is having 5 OH group. In that, 4 are secondary OH group and 1 is primary. So how do you know that one primary OH group is present? When I subject glucose to oxidation, again, this is also oxidation, but with a strong oxidizing agent. And look at what has happened. Even aldehyde undergoes oxidation to form carboxylic acid. Even CH2OH undergoes oxidation to form carboxylic acid. What kind of CH2OH? So the primary alcohol undergoes oxidation to form carboxylic acid. Okay, so we get a compound called as saccharic acid, or also we can call it as glucaric acid. So this reaction proves that our glucose is having a one primary OH group. So by using all these informations, now we can construct the open chain structure of a glucose. We know that it is having 6 carbon atom. Yes, sir. These are the 6 carbon atom and they are in straight chain. Yes. We know that it is having a aldehyde. So here is the aldehyde. We know that it is having a one primary OH group. Here is the primary OH group. And how many remaining OH groups? So there are 4 secondary OH groups. These are the 4 secondary OH groups. Okay. And by using the reaction what I have discussed, we are able to write the structure, open chain structure of a glucose. And also remember, this glucose is having a chiral carbon atom. How many chiral carbon atoms? So there are 4 chiral carbon atoms. You know about chiral carbon atom. Carbon atom attached to 4 different groups. But this open chain structure was not able to explain all the properties of a glucose. So what scientists have done is that, they came out with a few more structure. So what are the important properties that open chain structure was not able to explain? They are known as limitation of a open chain structure. What are the limitation? For example, our open chain structure was not able to explain why glucose does not give pink color with skip reagent. Our open chain structure was not able to explain why glucose does not give white crystals with sodium bisulfite. Why it does not react with Grignard reagent. All these properties was not able to explain by open chain structure. It was not able to explain mutarotation. What is mutarotation? Change in optical activity. Change in optical activity. And also, when glucose reacts with methyl alcohol, it forms alpha and beta. Alpha and beta. This reaction was not explained by open chain structure. What is meant by methyl glucoside, sir? It's a hemiacetal, which is formed when your glucose molecule react with methanol. What is methanol? CH3OH. And you end up getting 2 products, alpha and beta methyl glucoside. And this was not explained by open chain structure. So open chain structure has some limitation. And one more limitation is there. It was not able to explain why pentaacetate of glucose does not react with hydroxylamines. So what scientists have done? They came out with few more structure. They're known as cyclic structure of glucose. Okay, among them very prominent is Fischer. He proposed glucose does not have open chain structure. He says it is also having a cyclic structure. These are known as Fischer ring structure, okay, of glucose. He says in the first carbon atom where you are having a functional group, it combines with the OH group on the 5th carbon atom, to form a cyclic structure. When this happens, the first carbon atom previously which is achiral becomes chiral. Means there is a difference in the alignment of H and OH group around the carbon atom. And if you observe very carefully, here OH group is present on the right side of the first carbon atom. We call it as alpha glucose. And here OH group is present on the left side of the first carbon atom. We call it as beta glucose. And this carbon atom containing a functional group is also known as anomers. This carbon atom containing a functional group is also known as anomeric carbon atom. And that's why both alpha glucose and beta glucose are also known as anomers. So what is anomers? Monosaccharide which differ in the configuration around the anomeric carbon atom. So real sir anomeric carbon atom. The carbon atom containing a functional group, that is first carbon atom. In case of glucose, it is the first carbon atom. We call it as a anomeric carbon atom. What difference is there? If you observe very carefully, on this first carbon atom in a Fischer ring structure, OH group is present on the right side of the carbon atom. Here OH group is present on the left side of the carbon atom. Very, very important. Since these two molecules differ in the configuration of a H and OH group around the anomeric carbon atom, we call it as a anomers. We call it as anomers. And this Fisher ring structure can also be represented as a hour structure. Okay, the Fisher ring structure, what proposed by Fisher, those Fisher ring structure can also be written as a hour structure. We call it as a hour structure. What is hour structure? So these are the 6-membered structures. So these are the 6-membered ring structures, sir. They're also known as pyranose ring structure. So these hour structure can also be called as a pyranose structure. Why it is called a 6-member? Including oxygen, you are having a 5 carbon atoms in the ring. So totally 6 members are there, 6 elements are there, 6 atoms are there. So we call it as a 6-member structure. Okay. And if you look at this carefully, the first carbon atom, in the first carbon atom, OH group is above the plane of a ring. We call it as beta. And here OH is below the plane of a ring. We call it as alpha. Okay. And in a solution, always remember, glucose exists in both open chain, both open chain as well as beta form as well as alpha form. If you take a solution of a glucose, all these 3 forms exist together. But majority among them is beta, sir. How much? It will be 64%, sir. This will be around 36%. And open chain will be around less than 1%, sir. This is again a combination of both our structure as well as Fisher ring structure. So this is the Fisher ring structure. For the Fisher ring structure, we have written a hour structure. This is the Fisher ring structure beta D glucose, and for this here we have given a hour structure of a beta D glucose. They're also called as beta D glucopyranose. So what is this anomers? Already I explained to you. Anomers differ in the configuration of a H and OH around the first carbon atom, or we also call it as anomeric carbon atom. So this is alpha glucose, this is beta glucose, and both of them are called as anomers. So what is epimers? Epimers, they differ in the configuration of a H and OH group around the any carbon atom. Ali single first carbon atom. They differ in the configuration around the any carbon atom, but single carbon atom. So look at this combination, mannose and glucose. If you look at this one, what is the difference, sir? If you look at the second carbon atom, OH group is present on the left side of the carbon atom in mannose, whereas OH group is present on the right side of the carbon atom in glucose. Otherwise, the entire structure is similar. So they differ in the element of H and OH around a single carbon atom. And that's why they're known as what? Epimers. One more combination is glucose and galactose. So these are epimers and anomers. So like that, if you take up one more monosaccharide, fructose. Fructose is a ketose. It is not having aldehyde, it is having a ketone group. So these are the Fisher ring structure of a fructose. One is alpha and one is beta. And remember, both alpha fructose and beta fructose are again called as anomers. They're again called as anomers. And what I've written at the below is the our structure of a beta D fructofuranose and our structure of a alpha D fructofuranose. And this our structure is not pyranose structure. These are known as furanose structure. So what is the difference? Pyranose structure will be having a 6 atoms, 5 carbon and 1 oxygen. But if you look at here, it will be having 1 oxygen atom and 4 carbon atom, totally 5 atom in the ring. That's why it is known as 5-membered ring structure. 5-membered ring structures. Okay. And writing all these things is very easy. What you have to do is that in the hour structure, you have to observe what is present on the right side of the carbon atom. Say this is the second carbon atom. This is the first carbon atom. Here, this is a second carbon atom. And if you on the right side of the second carbon atom, you are having what? CH2OH group. Anything which is present on the right side of the carbon atom should come below the plane of a ring. So I have written below the plane of a ring. So third carbon atom, I'm having H, so I have written H. So on fourth carbon atom, I'm having OH, so I have written OH. On the fifth carbon atom is nothing is there. So I have taken H and remaining entity is written above. Just practice it, you'll get a grip on it. But very, very important, both the glucose and fructose, please study it. A little bit about preparation of glucose. It's very simple, you know that one. Sucrose is made up of a glucose. So when you subject sucrose to hydrolysis in acidic condition, you get glucose plus fructose. And we know the starch and cellulose is also made up of glucose. When you subject it to hydrolysis in presence of acid at 2 to 3 atmosphere and 300 Kelvin, we get glucose molecules. We get glucose. Starch is made up of alpha glucose, whereas cellulose, sir, is made up of beta glucose, sir. Made up of beta glucose. Little bit I will understand the configuration of this particular carbohydrates. What is the configuration, sir? Conformation is different. Configuration is different. What is configuration? Configuration is all about arrangement of a H and OH around a carbon atom. Configuration is all about arrangement of H and OH around a carbon atom. Conformation is arrangement of atoms in a space, but this is the arrangement of atom means OH and OH around a carbon atom. Most of the carbohydrates in nature, 99%, they are having a D configuration. And they are represented by symbol capital D and L. And while giving this D and L configuration, we take glyceraldehyde as a standard. Why, sir? Glyceraldehyde is the simplest carbohydrate on the earth. And look at this glyceraldehyde. The second carbon atom is chiral. Means all the different groups are present. This is a chiral. On the right side of the chiral carbon atom, if OH group is present, so we call it as a D sugar. D sugar. And all the carbohydrates are compared to this particular monosaccharide, that is glyceraldehyde. It is a standard, it is a reference molecule. So let us take glucose. How you give a configuration here? Glucose, as I told you, it is having a 4 chiral carbon atom. I'll mark it with star. 4 chiral carbon. So how to give a D configuration? Very simple. You take a last but one. We call it as a penultimate carbon atom. So this is a last but one. And observe the arrangement of H and OH. Is it matches with L glyceraldehyde? Is it matches with D glyceraldehyde? So the arrangement matches with the D glyceraldehyde. Then this glucose is called as D glucose. That's it. So how to give a configuration to this particular L glucose? Look at the penultimate carbon atom. If you look at the penultimate carbon atom, you can observe that, sir, H and OH arrangement is similar to L glucose. And that's why it is called as L glucose, sir. Since arrangement is similar to L glyceraldehyde, it is known as L glucose. And remember, in nature, most of these carbohydrates are present in a D configuration. Next, we'll go to Lowry-Day-Brown-Eckenstein reaction. Just remember this one. In a basic solution, means in an alkaline solution. What is alkaline? Basic solution. Base is soluble in water is called as alkali. In a basic solution, glucose gets converted into fructose, and fructose can convert it into mannose, or vice versa. Mannose can get converted into fructose, fructose can convert it into glucose. This process we call it as isomerization or enolization. Sir, basic solution glucose fructose agbodu, fructose glucose agbodu. Just remember that point. Okay. At many places, this is a very important tool for us to solve the problems. So what is mutual rotation? Change in optical activity, we call it as a mutual rotation. So if I give you pure beta D glucose whose optical activity is 19 degree. But after some time, its optical activity changes to plus 52.5. This is called as mutual rotation. Otherwise, if I give you pure alpha D glucose whose optical activity is 112 degree, but after some time, its activity changes to 52.5. This change in optical activity is called as mutual rotation. Okay. So when you put a glucose into solution, solution alli ee moor form coexist. All these three forms exist together. Alpha D glucose, open chain structure, beta D-glucose, they exist together. Yaar dominant idರಲ್ಲಿ, sir, beta D-glucose is dominant. I told you, almost around 64%. Sir, alpha ಎಷ್ಟಿರುತ್ತೆ 36%. Sir, open chain structure negligible, 1% or less than 1%. So this is what I told you. In solution, all the three forms coexist together. Please remember it. Let us go to one more topic, that is proteins. So in proteins, what we have to study? We'll discuss about proteins, and the proteins are made up of amino acids. So these important components we'll study here. So proteins are the polymer of amino acid, you know that one. And these proteins are based on composition, can be classified into simple, complex, and derived proteins. So what is simple? Made up of only amino acid, nothing else. For example, egg albumin. Nothing is there, only amino acids are there. So what is meant by complex proteins? They contains amino acid component also, non-amino acid components also. Very, very important this is. Derived proteins are, they're obtained by the partial hydrolysis of simple and complex proteins. So what is meant by fibrous protein? These are the classification based on shape and structure. Fibrous means, as the name itself indicates, so they're linear in shape. So example, many are there. For example, silk fiber, what we see is nothing but a fibrous protein. So what is a globular protein? As the name itself indicates, they're having a spherical shape. For example, in our body, in blood, we are having hemoglobin. Hemoglobin is spherical, and we call it as a globular proteins. And these proteins are made up of what? Amino acids. And amino acids are the monomers of proteins. So what is the general structure of amino acid? These amino acids are having important three components. It will be having a carboxylic acid, it will be having an amino group, and it will be having a side chain. Since it is having both amino group and carboxyl group, they're called as amino acids. Okay. And today we are having how many amino acids? We are having hundreds of amino acids in nature, but what we call it as proteinogenic amino acids. The amino acid involved in protein making. The amino acid involved in making proteins, we call it as a proteinogenic amino acid. Proteinogenic amino acids are only 20. Only 20. We call it as a standard amino acids. We call it as a standard amino acids. And these standard amino acids are also called as alpha amino acids. So they're also called as alpha amino acids. And these amino acids are having a configuration. What configuration? I have shown both D and L. But in nature, remember, L amino acids are more dominant. What is L amino acid? Please remember, in amino acid, if NH2 group is present on the left side of the chiral carbon atom, we call it as a L amino acids. Whereas in carbohydrate, D configuration is more dominant, whereas in amino acid, L configuration is more dominant. Why it is called as alpha amino acid, sir? If you observe very carefully, this carbon atom is known as alpha, next to carboxyl group. And to the alpha carbon, amino group is attached. And that's why it is called as alpha amino acids. And these amino acids are again classified into many types based on three criteria. Based on nature, we can call it as a basic amino acids, sir. Means they're having more NH2 group. So acidic amino acids, sir, they're having more carboxyl group. Neutral, they're having an equal number of NH2 and COH group. So based on structure, aliphatic amino acid means they're having an open chain structure. So heterocyclic amino acids. So these are the amino acids containing a different elements. Aromatic. So amino acids having a benzene in its structure. And based on nutrition, we can classify them as essential and non-essential amino acids. Let us look into all these things. These are also known as non-polar amino acids, what I've given. But I'll show you what are meant by aliphatic amino acids and heterocyclic amino acids and basic amino acids. If you look at the glycine and alanine, all these are what? These are aliphatic amino acids, sir, because they're having open chain structure. But if you look at this phenylalanine, it is having a benzene structure. So we call it as aromatic. So it is aromatic. And all these molecules, cysteine, valine, alanine, they're all called as aliphatic, sir. They're aliphatic. So what is about tryptophan? So tryptophan is a heterocyclic, sir. because it is having a different elements in its cyclic structure. So we call it as a heterocyclic. Let's look into other amino acids. Sir, in polar amino acids, again, this tyrosine is having a benzene structure, so we call it as a aromatic amino acids. Serine is the amino acid containing a OH group, and threonine is also amino acid containing OH group. And asparagine and glutamine, they can become basic amino acids. Why? So they're having a more NH2 group. When they have more NH2 group, they can act as a basic amino acids. Sir, acidic amino acids. These are the amino acids having a more carboxy group, sir. And that's why we call them as a acidic amino acid. Aspartic amino acid and glutamic acid. And basic amino acid, you can also include lysine, arginine, and histidine. Sir, is it important to know the structure? Yes, you have to know the structure of a 20 amino acids. Don't leave it. Easy to write the structure, easy to write the structure. Say, for example, I'll give you a few examples. Say you want to write glycine. What is the general structure? Sir, CHNH2 COOH. And you'll be having R, no, side chain. What you have to do is that just change the R group. Just change the R group. If it is a glycine, just you have to put H. If it is a alanine, just you have to add one carbon to it, CH. This becomes a glycine. No, sir, I want aspartic acid. Very simple. Keep that CH3. Just add CH2. And to that you add COH. Over, so it's aspartic acid. No, sir, I want glutamic acid. Just make this CH2 twice. This becomes a glutamic acid. Just practice it a little bit. It's not difficult, but you have to know the 20 amino acid structure. Very important. Coming to one more classification, essential and non-essential amino acids. So this is the classification based on nutrition. I told you. What is essential? You all know about it. So these are not prepared in our body. We have to take it from outside through diet. Not prepared in our body. So these are called as what? Essentials. What is non-essential? So they are prepared on our body. We don't require it. Our body can prepare it. So how to remember all these things? I'll give you one small code. Just remember. Imagine there is a scientist called as A.V. Ill. Imagine simply, he is a member of a parliament in Tirumala, Tirupati, something like that. You make a simple mnemonics to remember all these things. Just by remembering this code, you can remember all the 10 essential amino acids. A stands for, sir, arginine, valine, histidine, isoleucine, leucine, lysine, methionine, phenylalanine. It's not TT, tyrosinamide, tryptophan, and threonine. Tyrosine is not essential. Tyrosine is non-essential. Remember this one. Just practice a little bit. Remember this mnemonic code. Easily you can remember all the amino acids. And amino acids are also not making hormones. Okay. But in our syllabus, in this present syllabus, they reduce the syllabus. No, in that hormones have been removed, enzymes have been removed. Just remember, hormones are of two types, steroids and non-steroidal hormones. Steroidal hormones are cortical hormones and sex hormones. Okay, you know about androgen and estrogen. There are male sex hormones and female sex hormones. And coming to non-steroidal hormones, these non-steroidal hormones can be again three types: thyroid hormones, peptide hormone, miscellaneous hormone. In this category is important, peptide hormones. Why? This is where our amino acid and protein is involved. There are some amino acids, some proteins which are involved in making a hormones. Which are those? Sir, insulin. Insulin is a peptide hormone. Why, sir? It is made up of how many amino acids? Sir, 51 amino acids. In that one chain, we are having a, sir, 20 amino acids. Another chain, we are having a 30 amino acids. In a one chain, 21. Another chain, we are having a 30 amino acids. Since this particular hormone is made up of a amino acids, we call it as a peptide hormone. And insulin, you know that one, it helps in regulating our blood glucose level and prevents a disease called as diabetes mellitus. And also one important topic in this protein is that structural organization of a protein. How this protein is arranged in our body. There are mainly 4 levels of organization. So primary, secondary, tertiary, and quaternary. So what is the primary structure? Primary structure is nothing but a linear sequence of amino acid. How amino acid arranged? First is glycine, then alanine, then tryptophan, then tyrosine. Just understanding it is primary structure. So what is secondary? The primary structure fold upon itself. The primary structure fold upon itself. When they fold upon itself, it may form a helical-like structure, or it may form a sheet-like structure. We call it as a beta pleated sheets. So the two kinds of secondary structure you get it. How you get secondary structure? Primary structure fold upon itself to form a secondary structure. The main force in primary structure is covalent bond or peptide bond. Covalent bond or a peptide bond. Whereas in secondary structure, you'll be having a peptide bond also. You'll be having hydrogen bond also. So what is tertiary structure? The secondary structure will fold upon itself and forms a three-dimensional structure. And this is called as tertiary structure of a protein. And all the bonds are involved. Peptide bond, covalent bond, hydrogen bond, electrostatic bond. You name all the forces are present. Then where we get quaternary, sir? Quaternary proteins we get when a protein is made up of not one subunit, but made up of many subunits. Say, imagine there's a protein made up of 4 subunits, it gives quaternary. So protein made up of 2 subunits, it gives quaternary. So protein made up of 3 subunits, it gives quaternary. So protein made up of 1 subunit, it will not give quaternary. A protein made up of a 1 subunit will give only 3, primary, secondary, and tertiary, whereas all the protein made up of a many subunits, many polypeptide chain will give primary, secondary, tertiary, and quaternary. And most of the questions are focused on what kind of forces is involved. Remember this one. In a primary, covalent bond or peptide bond. In secondary, sir, covalent bond and hydrogen bond. In tertiary, you just name all the forces. Sir, many forces are involved in making this tertiary structure of a protein. It gives you 3-dimensional structure. This is about proteins, and then we'll move on to nucleic acids. You know that one, what we are having is DNA is nothing but nucleic acid, deoxyribonucleic acid. You also know about RNA, ribonucleic acids. And if you look at this nucleic acid, what is a nucleic acid? So nucleic acids are the polymers of nucleotide. They are the polymers of nucleotides. Thousands of nucleotides are joined together to form nucleic acid, sir. And all these entities, these 3 entities are called as nucleotides. And all these nucleotides are joined by this phosphodiester bond, which has been given in a red color. And this polymer of this nucleotide, we call it as a nucleic acids. Please remember here the color what I have given here for all this molecule. Observe very carefully. The red color what I have given is the linkage, is the phosphodiester linkage. This is the linkage between the 2 nucleotide chains. So these are all linkage between the 2 nucleotide chains. And the blue color what I have shown you is the sugar. So sugar. And on the right side is nothing but a base. What kind of base? So nitrogen base. It may be purine also, it may be pyrimidine also. So what is a nucleotide then? As I told you, nucleotide is having 3 components. So one is sugar, another is a nitrogen base, another is a phosphate group. So nucleotide is a condensed product of sugar, nitrogen base, and phosphate group. And nitrogen base pair can be purine base or it may be pyrimidine base. So purine base or it may be pyrimidine base. Purine base means there are only 2 molecules, adenine or guanine. Pyrimidine base, cytosine, thymine, or uracil. That depends on what kind of nucleic acids you are having. So in DNA or in RNA, how this molecule has been arranged? I already told you these 3 entities, sugar and phosphoric acid are present on the axis. Sugar and phosphoric acid is present on the axis. Sugar and phosphoric acid is present on the axis. Perpendicular to the axis, you are having a base. What is a base? It may be any base. Adenine, it may be thymine, guanine, cytosine, or uracil. Please remember this one. So when I take sugar entities can be ribose also, deoxyribose also. And deoxyribose is present in, sir, DNA. Ribose is present in, sir, RNA. What is the difference? Please remember, in the second carbon atom, sir, we don't have oxygen. So we call it as a deoxyribose. Coming to nitrogen base, I told you, sir, these are the nitrogen bases: pyrimidine, thymine, cytosine, and uracil. So these are all called as pyrimidine bases. So these are all known as purine bases. Know the structure of thymine, cytosine, and uracil. Please remember it. Okay. So all the three components, we have discussed it. Which are the three components in biomolecules? Please remember: carbohydrates, proteins, and nucleic acids. Let us take some questions on this topic and let us discuss. The two functional groups present in a typical carbohydrates are, which are the two functional groups present in a typical carbohydrates? We have seen all the carbohydrate molecule. We have seen glucose, fructose, maltose, lactose. So which are the groups present there in a typical carbohydrate? So is it OH and COH? Is it carbonyl group and OH? Is it aldehyde and carboxylic acid, or hydroxy and aldehyde? Yaad barutte sir. Try to choose the options. Maybe you have seen this glucose molecule, fructose molecule many times. So what may be the option? Yes, you have to choose the option. Yes. Pasha says it's a option C. That is third option. Is it right, Pasha? I don't know. What about others? Yes. When you say two functional group present means, for example, if I write the structure of glucose, what is glucose? Sir, CHO, COH, H, sir, CH, OH, sir, COH, H, sir, COH, H, CH2OH. Sir, in this molecule, if you observe very carefully, I'm having aldehyde also. And I'm having many OH groups. But if I take ketose, what is ketose? CH2OH, C double bond O, and you get CHOH group 3 times and CH2OH. Sir, fructose is having a ketone also. At the same time, it is having many OH groups. So carbohydrate means not only it is having aldehyde, not only it is having ketone, but it is also having, it may have aldehyde also, it may have ketone also. ಹಾಗಾದ್ರೆ ಸರ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಎರಡನ್ನೂ ಸೇರಿಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಎರಡನ್ನೂ ಸೇರಿಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಕಾರ್ಬನಿಕ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಅಂತ ಬರೀಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್. ಏನು ಕಾರ್ಬನಿಕ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸರ್ ಸಿ ಡಬಲ್ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಓ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಅಂತ. ಆಲ್ಡಿಹೈಡ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಆಲ್ಡಿಹೈಡ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯು ರೈಟ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಆರ್ ಸಿ ಎಚ್ ಡಬಲ್ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಓ ಅಂತ ಬರೀತ್ಯಾ. ಕೀಟೋನ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಆರ್ ಸಿ ಓ ಆರ್ ಅಂತ ಬರೀತ್ಯಾ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಆಲ್ಡಿಹೈಡ್ ಕೀಟೋನ್ ಎರಡರಿಂದ ಸೊ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಚೂಸ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನಿಕ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್. ಯಾವ್ದು ಕಾರ್ಬನಿಕ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಹಾಗಾದ್ರೆ? As Pasha says, the third option is right. So it is both CO and OH group. Next one. Sir, optical rotation of the some compounds along with their structures are given below. Which of them have a D configuration? Already I told you about D and L configuration. Agadre sir, which of them is having a D configuration? Pasha? Yadaಗುತ್ತೆ. Choose option. I told you how to give a D configuration by comparing with D-glyceraldehyde. D-glyceraldehyde. What is a D-glyceraldehyde? Sir, you are having a OH group on the right side of a carbon atom. And if you look at all this molecule, on the right side of the chiral carbon atom, you are having OH group, sir. So it is having D configuration. When you come across a compound having many chiral carbon atom, I told you what you have to do. You have to choose a penultimate carbon atom. What is penultimate? Last but one. Sir, in this penultimate carbon atom, OH group is present on the right side of a Kara carbon atom, which is similar to what? Diglyceraldehyde. So this is also having a D configuration, sir. And if you take this molecule, sir, here also in the penultimate carbon atom, OH group is present on the right side of a carbon atom, which is similar to diglyceraldehyde. So this is also having a D configuration, sir. So answer is first option, sir. 1, 2, and 3. Next one. So glucose contains, in addition to aldehyde group, what are the groups present? I told you main 3 groups. Aldehyde is there, hydroxy group is there. Hydroxy group is primary and secondary. So he's asking, he already says glucose contains aldehyde. So what are the other groups we are having? In a glucose, what is a glucose? Sir, CHO, COH, H. So third carbon atom ಅಲ್ಲಿ H ಇರುತ್ತೆ, OH ಇರುತ್ತೆ. So OH, H, so COH, H, and CH2OH. I already told you, this OH is nothing but what? Sub-primary. And all these remaining OH are secondary. And this is aldehyde. So how many primary OH group? 1 primary and 4 secondary. Where it is there? Sir, in the second option, 1 primary OH group and 4 secondary OH group. Second is the answer, sir. Glucose contains 1 primary OH group and 4 secondary OH groups. A diabetic person carries a packet of glucose with him always. Why? Diabetic ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? Already on blood sugar level ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಆ blood sugar level ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆದಾಗ whether we are supposed to give glucose. But he says a diabetic person always carries a packet of glucose with him. ಯಾವ್ದಪ್ಪ ರೈಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ? What may be the right option? Sir, glucose increases blood glucose level slowly, reduces blood glucose level. Glucose will not reduce blood glucose level, so that cannot be. So glucose increases blood glucose level instantaneously. Yes, that is a possibility. Reduces. So the second and fourth option cannot be. So only 1 and 3. But in this option is 3, sir. Why? Sometimes what happens for diabetic people is that their sugar level drops all of a sudden. When the sugar level drops all of a sudden, okay, they may become very tired. They may become unconscious. So what they have to do is that when they get tired, all of a sudden they keep always a chocolate or a glucose packet, and they take it immediately. Okay. Yes, many of you given options. Karthik. Okay, we'll go to next questions. Which set of term correctly identifies the carbohydrate? Which set of term correctly identifies a carbohydrate? They are given a structure. We have to identify it. Try it. Pasha, Karthik, Anpurna. What may be the option? If you look at the number of carbon atom, already I have identified it. How many carbon atoms? 5 carbon atom. So it's a pentose. Sir, here at the first carbon atom, it is having a aldehyde group. So it is aldose. Then this ring is having a 5-member ring. What is 5-member? I told already. So it is having 4 carbon atom and 1 oxygen. So it's a 5-member ring. 5-member ring. What may be the option? Karthik, first option? Yes, very good. Sir, first option is the right one. The molecule what they are given is aldose. It is a pentose. It is a furanose-param. Very good. Next one. Match the following. Harish, good. All these questions, remember, these are all based on what? Structure of glucose. So glucose undergoes reduction with hydrogen iodide. It gives you what? N-hexane. That means it matches with, sir, 2. Glucose reacts with phenylalanine to form osazone. It matches with 3. Please try other 3, other 2, 1. Harish, Faizan, Karthik, Anpurna. When glucose reacts with bromine water, it's nothing but oxidation. Nothing but oxidation. Very good, very good. Yes. Pasha, very good. B. Arish says C's. Deepak, B. Let us check it out. When glucose undergoes oxidation with bromine water, it is oxidation. We get gluconic acid. It's a weak oxidizing agent. With HNO3, it gives a saccharic acid. So A matches with 2. Where it is there, so it may be second or fourth option. It cannot be the answer. So then it matches with B matches with 3. Yes, sir. Both the option it is there. C matches with 1. Yes, sir. In both the option it is there. Sir, but in the second option, he says C matches with 1, whereas in fourth option, he says C matches with 4. Wrong, sir. C matches with 1, then option is, as you told, it's a B option, second one. Very good. Next, we'll go to match the following. I have given disaccharides and trisaccharides. Okay, Arish says it's C. How come it is C? Arish says it's C. Arish, it is not C. In the previous question, what you have taken, glucose undergoes reduction to form N-hexane. So it's right, second option. Glucose reacts with phenylalanine to form osazone. So the B matches with 3. You take this as A, B, C, D. And C matches with 1. D matches with 4. Arish, it is not C. It is second option B. Okay, no problem, no problem. Okay, if you understand it, that's fantastic. Let us go to next question. Yeah, Arish, answer it. You know about sucrose. Sucrose contains glucose and fructose. Saccharid. Alva. Match agutte. So 1 matches with 2. That means you take this as A, B, C, D. So A matches with 2. Lactose contains galactose, so it matches with 3. So maltose matches with glucose, so it matches with 4. So raffinose is a trisaccharide, so it matches with 1. Okay, very good. Arish, you says B. Let us check it out. A2, B3. Arish, you observe it. Maltose is made up of glucose and glucose. But what you says? You says maltose. You're given a different option. You're given C1. That means you are mentioning it as trisaccharide. That's wrong. C is a maltose. Maltose is made up of glucose plus glucose. So option is C matches with 4 means which option? You have to go for 3. Okay. What you mentioned, Pavitra, very good, C. Deepak, C. Pasha, C. Very good. Arish, check it once again. You mentioned B. It is not B. It is a option C. Okay, because maltose is not a trisaccharide. Maltose is a disaccharide. Let us go to next question. A few questions on a nucleic acid topic. In nucleic acid, nucleotides are joined together by, I told you, DNA is a nucleic acid, RNA is a nucleic acid, and how these nucleic acids are joined. It is a polymer of nucleotide. So each nucleotide are joined by some bonding. What kind of bonding? I already told you. Very good. All of you are given. Very good. Fantastic. Fantastic. Pasha, good. Anpurna, very good. Arish, good. Fantastic. Deepak, good. It's a phosphodiester linkage. Very good. Very good. Next one. So the functional group present in a cytosine are, anybody? The functional group present in cytosine are What may be the compound? Is a ketone amino group? Is a keto only? Is a methyl only? Is amino only? What kind of group is present in a cytosine? Many of you say, Arish, A. Very good. Pavitra, A. Very good. Very good. Somebody has mentioned B. No, it's not B. Pavitra, good. Arisha, good. Deepak, fantastic. Yes, it is having a ketone group. The sugar and purine rings were connected at where they're connected. Sugar and purine ring. I'll read the structure. Sugar means you're having a ribose or deoxyribose because he has not mentioned DNA or RNA. I'll just take a sugar. This is the first carbon atom, second carbon atom, third carbon atom, fourth carbon atom, and then you're having a fifth carbon atom. And you know that to the fifth carbon atom, phosphate linkage is present, and the first carbon atom, the nitrogen base is present. And he says purine ring. If it is a purine ring, he says, what is the linkage? Already told you, sugar is 1. In a purine ring, to which atom the sugar is attached? Anybody? Arish, K, Deepak, A, Pavitra. 7. Where is that 7, Pavitra? You mention the option. Don't mention the which atom. That means, Pavitra, you're opting for second. Pasha, second, B, Anpurna, 1. Let us check it out. Who is right? So what is the nitrogen base? Purine. What is a purine? I will tell you. N. And you are having one more ring attached to it. You are having a nitrogen. This is a purine ring. And if you start counting from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, this becomes 7, 8, 9. That means the first carbon atom is attached to 9th nitrogen of a purine ring. I repeat, the first carbon of a sugar is attached to 9th nitrogen of a purine ring. So 1 and 9. What is the option? Very good. Pasha, you got it. You got it. Yes, Pavitra, yes. You got it, Pavitra. It is not 7. It is 1 and 9. 1 and 9. Very good. Very good. And don't worry about mistakes. That is the way we learn it. That's the way we learn it. So the number of hydrogen bonds. Arish, what you're asking, sir, how did you get the second diagram? I'll tell you. I'll just rub it off. This one I'll take it. Once again, I'll write Arish, don't worry. This is a sugar molecule, no? He says nucleotide. He's mentioning about nucleotide. What is a nucleotide? Arish, in a nucleotide, you'll be having a 3 component. Sugar plus phosphoric acid plus nitrogen base. Is it not, Arish? And nitrogen base, he says purine. Nitrogen base is purine. What is a purine? It is having a 2-cyclic ring. One is a 5-membered ring and another is a 6-membered ring where you're having 2 nitrogen atoms. Got it, Arish? Observing it. Here the nitrogen base is purine. I have written the purine ring here. If this is the first carbon atom, this is second, third, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And Arish, this first carbon is attached to this 9th nitrogen atom. So the linkage is 1 and 9. Got it, Arish? Very important. Very good. Very good. Let us go to one more thing. The number of hydrogen bonds present in the sequence of a stretch of a double bond helical DNA from 5' to 3' is given. AT, GCC, TAA. How many hydrogen bonds is present? Anybody? Deepak, B. Very fantastic, Deepak. Fantastic. Very good. Arish, B. Good. Very good. Good. Pavitra, why? Very simple, Pavitra, I will tell you. It is all based on complementary base pairing. It is all based on complementary base pairing. What is a complementary base pairing? Complementary base pairing means, you know that one adenine always binds with thymine. Guanine always binds with cytosine. That's it, Pavitra. And between adenine and thymine, you'll be having 2 hydrogen bonds. between guanine and cytosine, it is having 3 hydrogen bond. And what is the sequence he has given? ATGCCTAA. What do you have to do, Paitra? For adenine binds with what? Thymine. Thymine binds with adenine. Guanine with cytosine. C with G, C with G, T with A with T, A with T. And count the bonds. That's it, Paitra. 2 hydrogen bond, 2 hydrogen bond, 3 hydrogen bond, 3 hydrogen bond, 3 hydrogen bond, 2 hydrogen bond, 2 hydrogen bond, 2 hydrogen bond. That's it. And count all hydrogen bond, Paitra, and you'll get 19. Akash, very good, very good. Paitra, got it? Just you have to count the number of hydrogen bonds. Yes, Paitra, you have to mention whether yes or no. Very good. So answer is 19. If the sequence of bases in DNA is TGAACCT, then the sequence of bases in mRNA is. Yes, you have to give the answer. I already told you about complementary base pairing, but you have to be very careful. Here, this is mRNA. mRNA, what are the bases present? Sir, adenine is there, guanine is there, cytosine is there, but uracil is there. Uracil is there. Yes, Arish B. Let us check it out. T means you'll be having adenine. G means you'll be having cytosine. A means you have to write thymine, but you don't have thymine, you have uracil. So instead of thymine, you have to write uracil. C means guanine, guanine, guanine. Thymine means A. Where is this combination? Observe it. A, C, U, U, G, 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 A. Sir, option is first. Very good. Akash, good. Pavitra, fantastic. Deepak, you got it. Yes, A. Very good, very good. Arish, check it out once again. Fantastic, fantastic. Most of you got it. Please remember, it is all about complement base pairing. Complement base pairing. So the correct statement regarding RNA and DNA respectively is, already told you, what is RNA? So you'll be having a sugar. Which sugar? Ribose. Then you are having a phosphate group. Then you are having a nitrogen base. Whereas in DNA, you'll be having the sugar is not ribose, it is a deoxyribose. It's a deoxyribose. So what may be the option? Anpurna 4, Arish 4. Let us check it out. Yes, very, very good. All of you are right. Sugar component in RNA is ribose and sugar component DNA is deoxyribose. Very good. Very good. Fantastic. All of you. Pasha, very good. Karthik, right. So all of you got it. This is what I have given is the right answer. And nucleic acids topic that you have studied in biology also. So which of the following is generally water insoluble? Water insoluble. Yeah, that is, sir. Vitamin C is a water soluble vitamin. Glycine is water soluble. Amylose present in starch is water soluble. So he is asking about insoluble. Insoluble component is fibrous protein. Fibrous proteins are insoluble. Globular are solubles. In alkaline medium, alanine exists predominantly as what? Anybody? Karthik? Pasha? He is asking alkaline medium. What is alkaline? Basic medium. Let us write alanine. What is alanine? So CH. Amino acid means NH2, COOH. And he says alanine. Alanine means CH3, sir. He is asking in a basic medium. Basic andre pH will be around, say, imagine 10 ankona. ಇಲ್ಲಿ acidic ತೊಗೊಳ್ತೀನಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಆಗಲಿ ಅಂತ I will take acidic also pH 2 ಅನ್ಕೋಣ. And remember, amino acid is a weak acid, but it is an acid. So what will happen in a basic medium? When you put it into basic medium, say you put it into NaOH solution, CH3, CH, NH2. This is your glycine, no? I will write. So what will happen? So it may be weak acid, but it is acid. What is acid? According to Larry-Bronsted theory, it donates a proton. But this is alkaline medium. Yes, in alkaline medium, you are having a basic solution and your amino acid is a weak acid. Even though it is a weak acid, it is acid. So acid is the one which donates a proton. When it donates a proton, what will happen? Sir, one hydrogen is removed. What is remaining then? Sir, COO minus. That means here basic solution, it will be in the anion form, sir. Please remember. Whereas in acidic solution, what will happen? Opposite. In acidic solution, sir, imagine you are in HCl solution. Then what will happen? You cannot donate a proton. The other partner will be more acidic in nature. So you will donate a proton. When you donate a proton, you become NH3 plus. So you become a cation. Please remember. So, sir, in a basic solution, what will happen? You donate a proton. When you donate a proton, you lose H plus. When you lose H plus, you become anion. So you become anion. So answer is which one? Very good. Anpurna, got it? Yes, yes, yes. Pavitra, right. Very good. So fructose reduced tolerance reagent due to what? Fructose reduces tolerance reagent due to what? Usually fructose means what? Is a ketose. Why he has given this question is that usually aldehyde undergo oxidation with whether a strong oxidizing agent or weak. Anything. They form a carboxylic acid. But ketones, they undergo oxidation only with strong oxidizing agent. And tolerance reagent is a weak oxidizing agent. So fructose should not react with tolerance reagent then. But he says it reduces tolerance reagent. What is the answer then? Deepak, D, Anpurna 3, Pavitra keto. Prolonged eating required, Pavitra. Already I told you, remember one reaction I given you. Labrie-de-Bruun-Van-Ekenstein reaction or enolization. What is that? Sir, in a basic medium, sir, glucose can be converted into fructose or vice versa. Fructose can be converted into glucose. So even though fructose is a ketose, is not supposed to react with tolerance reagent, but what will happen is that fructose gets converted into glucose in a basic medium and reacts with tolerance reagent. When fructose gets converted into glucose, that process we call it as what? Enolization. Very good, very good. Some of you have given. Who has given? Deepak has given. Very good. Pavitra, Anpurna, just check it out. Got it, all of you? If you got it, please tell me yes or no. Good, good, Pavitra. So which of the following is an amino group instead of amino group? Anybody? I given you the structure. Which of the following is amino group instead of amino group? I told you serine. What is serine? Sir, amino acid containing a OH group. So COH, you'll be having a CH2OH. So it will not be, it is having NH2, sir. It is not. So what is tyrosine? So tyrosine in the side chain is having benzene ring and OH. So it is also having NH2, sir. So that is also not the option. So this is a tyrosine. This is a serine. So this is also not the option. So what is isoleucine? 3 carbon atom. And then there is a branching. Sir, C, H, NH2, COH. So this is also not the option. We end up with what? First structure. Karthik, how you remember all this structure? Very simple, man. I told you, no. Look at this structure, what I have written. This part is common, no? This part is common. You observe everything? Karthik, are you observing it? So what I'm changing? Only this part I'm changing. Can you remember, Karthik? See this one. I'm changing only this part. Yes or no? So just remember this part. This part is known as what? R group. R means what? Side chain. You just take a one white sheet, Karthik. You keep on writing. Don't look at the structure. You have to write the structure. And keep on changing the R value. You get a grip on it. So what is proline? Proline is a 5-membered structure. You'll be having a COH here and you'll be having a NH. NH means it's a amino group, sir. So answer is proline. Don't worry, Karthik, if possible, if time permits, in our next sessions, we will have a little bit discussions on this, how to remember all this structure in chemistry. We'll have some special session on that one. But since time is not permitting me now, I will go through a few questions. There are 20 naturally occurring amino acids. Maximum number of tripeptide that can be obtained is, yes, Tagatapa. Very simple. It says tripeptide. You are having 20 amino acids to the power of 3. How much it is? So 8,000. Got it, Karthik? Very good. Then, so which of the following is a heterocyclic amino acid? I already told you how to remember the structure. Look at here, Karthik. I'll tell you. Glycine means, I read the general structure. CH, NH2, COH. No, Karthik. You are having R. Instead of R, you write, Karthik, H. That's a glycine. This is a glycine. So how to write alanine? Same structure copied. You just do it, man. Do it 2 or 3 times. You'll get a grip on that. Instead of R, you write CST. That's alanine. Got it, Karthik? Sir, how to write phenylalanine? Look at it. Same structure. I will write it, Karthik. CHNH2, Pavitra. Observe it. I write CH2 and I will write one benzene ring to it. That becomes phenylalanine. But remember, if you are preparing for KCET, you have to remember structure of all the 20 amino acids. So in all these things, you don't have a heterocyclic ring. So all these options are not possible. Glycine cannot be, phenylalanine cannot be, alanine cannot be. So only one is remaining. What is remaining? Sir, tryptophan. That is the answer. What is a tryptophan? Very simple. You just remove this ring. What I'll do is that I will take one 5-member structure, then we'll take 6-member structure. And here we'll be having a NH double bond. That's it. Since in this cyclic structure, since you are having N here, we call it as a heterocyclic ring. Okay, I'll go to next one. Which of the following is not an essential amino acid for man? Which of the following is not an essential amino acid for man? What is essential amino acid? I told you. Remember the code. AVIL MPTT. I already told you. V, sir, is there. Valine, sir. Yes, sir. Lysine, sir, it is there here. Is essential. Leucine, sir, it is there here. Is essential. But this TT, I told you, it refers to what? Threonine. So this T refers to tryptophan. So tyrosine is not there, sir. Sir, tyrosine is not there in these essential amino acids. So this is the answer, sir. This is the answer. Got it? Pavitra? Pasha, got it? Pasha is asking for question number 8. Briefly, I will tell you, Pasha. Look at the question number 18. It's for you, Pasha. He says there are 20 amino acids. So I've taken 20 amino acids. Then he says tripeptide. Got it, Pasha? There are tri means it's made up of 3 amino acids. So to the power of 3, what I get? 8,000. Got it, Pasha? So what I'll do is that I'll go to 1 or 2 questions because just around 3 minutes are remaining. So what we'll do is that I will try to take a few more questions. Remember, I already discussed questions on glucose structure and questions on amino acids, questions on proteins, questions on nucleic acids. I have covered the entire syllabus. Since these 3 minutes, if I permit, I will try to take 1 or 2 questions. Okay, what I will do is that last question I will discuss it and I will conclude my session. If time permits, in our next session, we will have a brief discussion about it. Last question, which is not a true statement? Alpha carbon of alpha amino acid is asymmetric. All proteins are found in L form. Yes, sir. Human body can synthesize all proteins they need. Yes. At PS7, both amino and carboxyl group exist in ionized form. Wrong, sir. Because they exist in ionized form. Okay. Deuterion form only at isoelectric point. Okay. So what I'll do is that since time is over, my dear students, I will end my sessions here. Okay. And in our next sessions, we will have a discussion. Thank you very much.
Time. The time proves that we have come a long way to get where we are today. Dayanand Sagar University, with the legacy of 6 decades, had contrived to the achievements today and is throwing light on the way forward. Our visionaries understood the need to learn and know, to do and grow, to twiddle and tweak, creating the best of the thinkers, creators, innovators, and inventors. In fact, we believe in achieving more than ever before, instilling the commitment to strive continuously to serve the national and global needs. There are challenges we can't ignore. We are of humankind, and every objective is achievable by setting our minds, and Dayanand Sagar molds you to achieve the objectives in an environment that enhances creativity and innovation. If we all embrace the spirit that there really is no limit, if we rise to this occasion and come together cross nations, if we integrate and ideate, we can make the future great and live the dream. Our legacy of education takes its root from our founding father, late Sri Dayanand Sagar, a visionary, an educationist, a powerhouse of knowledge and a believer in transforming the world, besides a leader par excellence. The institution has contributed to educating the world for over 60 years, carefully building alumni of over 100,000, including accomplished professionals, sports personalities, celebrities spread across the globe. We stand strong as a top-rated university, having 4 campuses with 350 teaching staff, educating 4,400 students with pride-filled and powerful alumni network across the globe. Dedicated faculty members who work across disciplines, collaborating and lifting us as the top university in the world, empowering the rising generation and nurturing entrepreneurs. Dayanand Sagar University. Live the dream.
Asmadgurubhyo Namaha. Asmadguru.com is a result of the combined effort of the committed, dedicated, and experienced teachers.
ಅಸ್ಮತ್ ಗುರು ಈ ಪ್ಲಾಟ್ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ ಮತ್ತು ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿಯ ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಕಾಂಬಿನೇಷನ್. ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ ಅಟ್ ಯುವರ್ ಡೋರ್ ಸ್ಟೆಪ್ಸ್ 24/7.
Sorry. Yeah. Asmat Gurubhyo Namaha. Welcome to Larnodaya, an initiative of Dayanand Sagar University and Vijay Karnataka. I am Professor M.L. Vijay Simha, working for a reputed institution in Bangalore that is called Shastri's Tutorials or Yashasvi Consulting and Tutoring Services. So today I am here to discuss an important topic in mathematics, that is calculus. You know very well it has been already taught to you right from first year. Calculus is a part of mathematics. It's a major part of mathematics, which is study of functions. So now you have studied more about functions in both first and second year program. As far as board exam is concerned, you have been working for board examination on this chapter on functions and relations. So particularly when we come to functions, we know what is a function. So any function is mathematically, we write it as y is equal to f of x. Yes. In this function, x represents the domain and y represents the range. Yes. What is f? It is the connectivity between x and y. How the function behaves. Suppose x changes its value, y also changes correspondingly. That depends on the type of function. In functions, we have got algebraic functions, inverse functions, direct functions, trigonometric functions, logarithmic functions, exponential functions, so on. So depending upon the type of function that we use between x and y, we study what is called as the behavior. Yes, when x increases, y may increase, or when x increases, y may decrease. So whatever may be the variation, we study what is called as the behavior. Yes. So the behavior of this function is the study of calculus. Yes. So in calculus, we start with what is called as limits. What is the purpose of applying limits? You have been taught in first year in detail, and in second year, you have continued with continuity and differentiability, wherein we go for limits in detail once again. Say in mathematics, when we evaluate, we come across what are called as indefinite forms or indeterminate forms. Yes, we come across what are called as indeterminate forms. What are indeterminate forms? There are certain mathematical quantities like 0 by 0, infinity by infinity, infinity plus or minus infinity, infinity power infinity, etc., etc. Any of these forms, when you get as a result of study of functions, we are not supposed to use them. We cannot get such results. So in that case, what we do, we go for elimination of such forms. Yes. Somehow we have to eliminate these results. Then what else we want? We want a finite answer. We want a finite answer. What is a finite answer? The value of the function. I told you already, y is equal to fx when I say, we call it as a real valued function. So we deal with real numbers here. So obviously the value of the function, when the result of the function, it should be a real number. Suppose we get any of these forms, we should think of eliminating such forms. Okay. So there we have to focus on the concept of limits. Yes. Why? How do we define limits is the next question. Yes, let me tell you. Suppose we consider a function fx. We say limit x tends to some value a. A is a real number of f of x is equal to L, we say. So I am coming to the definition of limits. Yes. So if I start defining the function and evaluating the limit, what I am going to suppose to do, I have to see that x is a variable, a is a constant on the real number line. Yes, let me take this. X equal to a. So this varies from minus infinity to plus infinity. Now what are we going to do? We say x approaches a value closer to a. X goes closer and closer to a. When x goes closer and closer to a, fx goes closer to a value called L. So we say as x goes closer to a, fx goes very close to L. where L is called the limit of the function. Yes. So then we say value, the limiting value of the function as x approaches a is L. See, what is the mathematical significance here? The difference between x and a is made sufficiently small because x is going closer and closer to a. Thereby, when x goes very close to a, the difference between, the gap between x and a is very, very small. It is almost becoming zero. In that case, the difference between fx and L will also be sufficiently small. So that is why we define, that is how we define limit of function as x tends to a as limit x tends to a of fx equal to L. So this is the definition. Now, coming to the explanation, how do we represent this? Yes, already I told we have a number line, a real number line. Let me just consider. Okay, let me take a number line. Say this point called x is equal to a, I can reach this place x is equal to a in two directions, minus infinity to plus infinity. Suppose I take this value of x from right. I am going closer to x equal to a from right side. That means I say a plus. What is this? This represents what is called as right-sided limit or right-handed limit. This is the requirement for right-handed limit. When you reach this place x is equal to a from right and you are going towards a from right side, we say it is a plus. Similarly, when you reach this place x equal to a from left side, so this becomes a minus. Whether you reach from right or left, ultimately you are reaching the place x equal to a. So it doesn't matter whether you reach from right or whether you reach from left, you reach your destination. Your destination is x equal to a. In this case, what we are doing, we do limit x tends to a minus of f of x. As x approaches a from left, this is called L1. This L1 is called left-handed limit. That is called left-handed limit. So why do we call it as left-handed limit? Because we are evaluating the limit of the function from left of a. As you know very well, on the number line, real number line, this is a real number line. When you go towards right, the value of the number increases. Similarly, when you go towards left, the value of the number decreases. Because there is an increase and decrease in the respective direction, as you move from left, you say it is a minus. As you move from right, you say it is a plus. So limit extends to a of a minus of fx is L1. I call it as left hand limit LHL. Similarly, if I say limit x tends to a plus of fx, I am evaluating this limit from the right side. I am moving towards a from right. Of the same function, we say it is L2. L2 is called the right-handed limit. Okay. So why do we require these two is the next question. The reason is, I told you already, when you reach the destination either from right or from left, you will be at x equal to a. You will safely reach the destination. In that case, limit LHL should be equal to RHL is a condition. That means I have evaluated the left-sided limit I called L1. Similarly, I evaluated the same limit from the right I called L2. If both the results L1 and L2 are equal, when both L1 and L2 are equal, we say limit x tends to a of f of x is equal to L. and it exists and finite. Yes, that is the definition and condition. What I have given here is LHL is equal to RHL, that is L1 is equal to L2. It represents the condition for the existence of limits. Please remember, dear students, what we are supposed to learn here. What is the definition of limit? Why limit is going to be evaluated? Where it is significant? And how do we mathematically do it? Yes, coming to the definition. On the real number line, when I define a function, when x is equal to a, exactly a, I don't take. I am taking a value very close to a, right? So in that process, I reach a from either right side or from left side. I say I am going to get two different types of limits called LHL and RHL, or we call it as L1 and L2. Okay. So if you want to reach the place without any struggle, without any hurdles, LHL and RHL values should be same, because the limit is nothing but a finite and a real value, right? The limiting value L is a definite and real value, right? So if both LHL and RHL are matching, then we say it is possible to have the limit at that point. So limit exists. And what is the value of the limit? It is finally L. So this is the explanation for defining the limits. Next is algebra of limits. Algebra of limits. What do you mean by algebra of limits? Say we have to do some basic mathematical operations. See, mathematics deals with only numerical operations like addition, subtraction, multiplication, etc. All these operations we are going to perform on limits, using limits on functions. Okay. Now, what is this first one? Suppose k is a constant. Let us say we have a constant, that is f of x equal to k. You know, when we study functions, we study one type of function called constant function. Constant function means the value of the function never changes. Say, if I take a value, real valued function, say a line parallel to x-axis on the coordinate system. So this is called a constant function because this represents f of x is equal to k. See, when f of x is equal to k is defined, it is called a constant function. There is no change in the value. If k is a constant function, that is f of x equal to k, then limit x tends to a. A is the value which we are interested in of fx is equal to limit x tends to a of the constant, which is constant only. So there is no change in the value of the limit and there is no change in the value of the function. It is unaltered. It represents k only. So limit of x tends to a of constant is k. Whatever is given, it remains the same. Next, we have limit. Okay. Limit x tends to a of f of x plus g of x. We have what is called a sum of two functions. Two functions can be added. Three functions can be added. It can be subtracted. It can be multiplied. One function can divide another function. All these things are possible. Suppose I take limit x tends to a of fx plus gx. Limit of sum of two functions is equal to sum of the limits. Limit x tends to a of fx plus limit x tends to a of g of x. This is how you can separate the limits when you have sum of two or more functions. Then next, limit x tends to a of f of x minus g of x. Just like addition, you can subtract one function from the other. That is nothing but limit x tends to a of fx minus limit x tends to a of g of x, right? So difference of two or more number of limits, you can say difference of the limits. You can break the limit and apply limit for each functions. Next, we have limit x tends to a of f of x into g of x. Product of two functions. Something like sin x into tan x, right? Or x square into e power x. Just you have seen so many examples. Product of two functions. In that case, what we do, it is limit x tends to a of fx into limit x tends to a of g of x. You can apply product of two limits. Next, we have what is called as limit x tends to a of f of x divided by g of x. Remember, there is a condition here. G of x, the denominator function can never be 0. If denominator becomes 0 in any mathematical quantity, it is undefined. So condition is g of x should never become 0, right? If you are following, you can just respond, okay? So theory I am telling now, I am giving you the basic concepts because it is a topic which I have been taught in first year. There are every chances of forgetting the subject, just I am refreshing it, okay? Now, in this case, it is limit x tends to a of fx divided by limit. You can separate the limits. Fx, 1 second. It is limit x tends to a of fx divided by limit x tends to a of g of x. So limit of the numerator function divided by limit of the denominator function. Next, limit, suppose a limit exists along with a constant. I have already shown you limit of constant is constant in the very first result. But now, suppose there is a function which along with, limit x tends to a of k times of fx. What does it mean? A function is a multiple of a constant. The constant will come out and you have to evaluate only the function limit x tends to a of fx. So that k will come out of the limit symbol, okay? Now, see, these are the basic rules that we are going to follow while solving problems on limits, okay? As far as board exam is concerned, also the competitive exams like CET or JEE are concerned, okay? These are basic results I have discussed. Next, you have what is called as standard limits. Standard limits, okay? What are these standard limits? We have one is called algebraic limits. Limit x tends to a of x to the power of n minus a to the power of n divided by x minus a. The result is n into a to the power of n minus 1. So whenever you see a problem of this type, when x approaches a, x to the power of n minus a to the power of n by x minus a, what is n? N is a rational number. Here, n is a rational number. Like it is a positive integer, it may be a negative integer, or it may be even fraction, okay? So n can take positive values, negative values, and a fractional value. Now, this is nothing but algebraic limit. So this is algebraic limit, okay, which you are familiar with. Next is limit x tends to 0 or theta tends to 0 of sin x divided by x is always 1, where x is measured in radians. Remember, This is trigonometric function, trigonometric limits, we say. So this trigonometric limits, when you apply the domain of sine, that is x or theta, whatever you have, that should be expressed in radians. Even if the problem is given in degrees, you have to express the angle in radians. You have to use that conversion factor pi by 180 to convert angle from degrees into radians. Remember that. Now, this is coupled with limit x tends to 0, tan x by x is also 1. And you know very well, these two, they are popularly called sandwich theorem. This is called sandwich theorem. So what is sandwich theorem? That has been already discussed. No need to go in detail. Just you try to know the name of the theorem. Limit sin x by x, limit tan x by x, they are all, both of them are considered as sandwich theorems, right? Now, next, apart from the standard limits, we have what are called as special limits. We have what are called as special limits. These special limits are not discussed at PU level. Okay. While solving problems in your first PUC, they would have used only these two. Which one? The algebraic limit and sandwich theorem using trigonometric functions. But we have what are called as special limits. What are these special limits? They are useful for solving some higher level problems. Let me just give a brief account of this. Limit x tends to 0 of 1 plus x to the power of 1 over x is equal to e. See the format. 1 plus x to the power of 1 over x. In the index, you have got 1 by x. And in the domain of the function, you have 1 plus x. See, this x and 1 by x, they are reciprocals. So if you have a function like this, when x approaches 0, the value of this limit is e. E is having the value 2.718. That is Napier's constant, we call. Then we have limit x tends to infinity 1 plus 1 by x to the power of x. That is also e. See, the function may take this form or this form. If it is 1 plus 1 by x, x will approach infinity. In the index, you have x. If it is 1 plus x, index will be 1 by x and x will approach 0. In both the cases, the result is going to be e. So in this case, we call it as exponential limit. So these two, we call it as exponential limit. So exponential limits we have. So these are the two standard special limits. Apart from this, we have limit x tends to 0 log of 1 plus x upon x. See the format. Log of 1 plus x divided by x. The value is 1. So the limiting value is 1. Okay. Next we have one more. Fourth one. Limit x tends to 0 of a to the power of x minus 1 divided by x. Some constant to the power of x. It may be 10 power x or 5 power x or 3 power x. Anything that you have. It is taken as x tends to 0, a power x minus 1 divided by x. That is called log a. The result is log a. So whatever number is given in here in the function, the same number appears in log a. Of course, log a to base e. A modified version of this is limit x tends to 0 of e to the power of x minus 1 by x. That becomes log e to base e, which is nothing but 1. Finally, the result is 1. See, these two, fourth and fifth results, they are identical. The fourth result is a power x minus 1 by x. Fifth result is e power x minus 1 by x. Only difference is in the base, that is a and e. If it is a, it is log a. If it is E, it is log E. What is log E? Log E value is 1 when it is expressed to base E. So these are the special limits that we come across while solving some higher level problems based on limits. I hope you are just writing all these. Those who are present online, please see that you make a note of all these points which are helpful for solving questions. Okay. So apart from this, next what I am going to discuss, that is methods of evaluating limits. How do we evaluate limits? What are the methods that we follow? What are the methods? One is by direct substitution. By direct substitution. So whatever x value is given, x approaches a, x approaches 0, x approaches infinity, or x approaches 3, x approaches 1, like that. Any approaching value of x is given, directly put in the given function. If you get a finite answer, that itself is the answer. That is what we mean by direct substitution. Then by factorization, we use another method called factorization. What is this factorization? The given function is factorized and one factor, minimum one factor is cancelled. Minimum one, it can be any number also. You can cancel 2 terms, you can cancel 3 terms, you can cancel only 1 term. 1 term you are going to cancel, minimum. So in this process, by the method of factorization, when you cancel a term, the uncertainty, that is indeterminate form, will be vanished. So that will not appear again. So second method is by factorization. Next, by rationalization. By the method of rationalization. What do you mean by rationalization? Functions, sometimes they can contain irrational symbols like cube roots, square roots, etc. To remove such irrational symbols, square root we have to eliminate, cube roots we have to eliminate. In that case, we go for rationalization. So rationalization is a method of removing irrational values. Okay. Next, by using standard limits. Already discussed. Already I mentioned standard limits, and by using special limits. Just now I mentioned standard limits and special limits. Just now I mentioned here. So using these standard limits and special limits, we are going to evaluate the limits of a function. So these are some of the things which we have to think of while solving. Apart from this, because it is CET or JEE, we have to think of shortcuts. Shortcut method of evaluating a limit. Evaluating limits. What is shortcut method of evaluating limits? That is called L'Hospital's rule. L'Hospital's rule. I don't know how many of you are familiar with this, or have you heard of L'Hospital's rule? Have you heard of L'Hospital's rule? Anybody? Please respond. Yes. If it is no, let me see. What is L'Hospital's rule? Remember, this is only for your CET or JEE exams, not for board exams, right? So what is L'Hospital rule is, suppose limit x approaches a of f of x by g of x. Okay. Suppose I substitute the value. What do I get? I get f of a by g of a. Because f of x is one polynomial function. G of x is another polynomial function. Okay. Both when I just evaluate by direct substitution, put x equal to a, I get f of a by g of a. If the value of f of a is 0, if the value of g of a is also 0, then I get what is called 0 by 0, or I may get infinity by infinity. Such terms are not allowed, I told you in the very beginning of the class. So in that case, what we do, we go for, so these are not allowed. Remember, these results are not allowed. These results are not allowed. Okay. In that case, we apply L'Hospital's rule. What is L'Hospital's rule? By LHR. I abbreviate it, L'Hospital's rule. It is extends to A. Differentiate numerator. I just differentiate it. Fx becomes f dash x. Divided by differentiate denominator. One thing I would like to tell you here is, when you differentiate, you are differentiating separately. Don't use your quotient rule. U by V rule you are not supposed to use. You have to differentiate numerator separately, denominator also separately. In that case, it becomes f dash x by g dash x. Then you put the limit. When you put the limit, this becomes f dash a divided by g dash a. Because we are going to substitute the value of x in the variable in place of a. We say f dash a by g dash a. So this takes the form, if this is a finite value, then we accept whatever value we get, that itself is the answer. Suppose this is a value which we don't accept. If this is an indefinite answer or indeterminate form, still we repeat the same process. Repeating LHR gives you limit extends to a of f double dash x. Differentiate it again for the second time. When you differentiate 2 times, it becomes f double dash x divided by g double dash x. Remember, once again, I am telling you, you are not supposed to use quotient rule. Okay. So this will be on substitution. This becomes f double dash a divided by g double dash a. If this is a finite answer, then you accept it as the result. In the very first step, if it is a finite answer, you accept it. If it is 0 by 0 or infinity by infinity again, after first time, when you apply, if you get this result, repeat it again. Repeat LHR again. Then in that case, I get f double dash by g double dash. Okay, normally the problems are given in such a way that the indeterminate form or uncertainty is lost only in the very first step. So that is how we apply this shortcut technique. So the shortcut method that we adopt for evaluation of limits apart from the usual methods, right? That is called L'Hospital's rule. I hope this method is clear to you now. When I solve problems, you will come to know how it is going to be effective. Yes? Did you understand this? What I taught is only the highlight. So what is L'Hospital's rule? How it is going to be applied. Did you understand what I said now? Please respond. Yes. Now, let us move on to problems. Okay. Let us move on to problems. Yes. Write this question. The limit of fx equal to x square as x approaches or tends to 0. Limit x approaches 0 of fx. The question says, what is fx? Fx is defined as x square. So what I told, any problem that is given to you, first you go for substitution. On substitution, x equal to 0, I get 0 square, which is 0. 0 is a definite answer. It is a finite answer. So it is not uncertain. The value of the limit is 0. So this is a possible answer. So the limit of the function is 0. Option number 1. Option A. Limit is A. Next. Second question. Now, consider the function fx. It is a stepped function. When x is less than or equal to 0, the value of the function is 1. When x is greater than 0 means positive, value of the function is 2. Then left hand and right hand limit of the function at x equal to 0. Say, coming to the concept. Yes. So this is x equal to 0. Infinity to minus infinity. X greater than 0 means 0 plus. Already I told you what is LHL and RHL. When you are moving to the right of 0, what is the value of the function given? It is, according to the definition, it is 2. What is the value of the function when you are on the left side? It is f of x equal to 1. See, according to this, less than 0 means negative. Negative side of 0 means left, 1. Positive side of 0 means 2. See, now what happens here? Limit x tends to 0 minus of fx is equal to limit x tends to 0 minus. 0 minus means 0 here. Because I am applying 0, it is limit x approaching 0 of fx means 1. The value is 1. Limit of a constant is always constant. So this is LHL. Next, limit x approaching 0 plus of fx is limit x approaching 0 of 2. 0 plus I have indicated on the diagram here. See the number line. The value is 2. So it is RHL. RHL value is 2. LHL value is 1. What the question says? Then the left hand and right hand limits of the function at x equal to 0 are left hand is 1, right hand is 2. Option A. Left hand and right hand becomes A. Say if they ask you whether the limit exists in this case, is this limit x tends to 0 of fx does not exist. At x equal to 0, the value does not exist. The limit does not exist. Why it does not exist? Because LHL and RHL are different. When LHL and RHL are different, we see that 1 cannot be equal to 2. That is why the limit does not exist. So the question here is LHL and RHL. That's it. If they further ask whether the limit exists or not, no, the limit does not exist. Okay. Next. The next question is limit extends to minus 1. So as a matter of fact, what we have to do, we have to substitute the value. Simply substitute the value. You will get minus 1 whole square. Let me do it here itself. Minus 1 is the approaching value. So minus 1 the whole square minus 1 divided by minus 1 the whole square plus 3 times minus 1 plus 2. So direct substitution when I make minus 1 whole square is 1, 1 minus 1, 1 minus 3 plus 2. So 1 minus 1 is 0, 1 minus 3 plus 2 is also 0. So this is ruled out. I cannot get 0 by 0. When I go for direct substitution, the value, the result becomes 0 by 0. Therefore, we cannot accept this value. Then in that case, what we have to do? We have to think of alternatives. What alternatives? So by shortcut, I say, now I will show you how I am going to apply L'Hospital's rule. Just watch. By LHR, limit x approaching minus 1. What the rule says? What the rule says? The rule says differentiate numerator separately, denominator separately. What is the derivative of numerator? It is 2x minus 0, because x square is 2x, 1 is 0, divided by denominator. X square is 2x plus 3 into 1 plus constant is 0. So now this becomes limit x tends to minus 1, 2x divided by 2x plus 3. 2x divided by 2x plus 3 is the term that I am left with. Yes. Next. What is the next step? You see that put the value of x. In the next step, when you put x value, 2 into minus 1 divided by 2 into minus 1 plus 3, that is minus 2 divided by minus 2 plus 3, that is minus 2 by 3. 1 second. The function 2x plus 3. Yes, 2 into minus 1 is minus 2. Then minus 2 plus 3 is 1. Just a minute, a small correction. Minus 2 plus 3. So answer is minus 2. Second option. Minus 2 plus 1. So that is minus 2. Next. Otherwise, you can go for factorization. An alternative method is also possible. You can write this numerator as x plus 1 into x minus 1 divided by the denominator x square plus 3x plus 2. You know, it can be written as x plus 1 into x plus 2. So you cancel x plus 1 and x plus 1, and you can also get the limit by direct substitution. This is an alternative method. This is also correct. And L'Hospital's rule I just demonstrated now. So numerator and denominator you evaluate separately, differentiate separately, and then substitute the value. Otherwise, you go for the usual method, direct factorization. You get two factors cancelled. X plus 1 and x plus 1 are cancelled. You are left with x minus 1 by x plus 2, where you can simply substitute the value of x. Next. In this case, I go for rationalization. I can also go by LHR. I will just show you by rationalization. Limit x tends to 0, root of 1 plus x plus root of 1 minus x divided by 1 plus x is given. What is the rationalizing factor? Rationalizing factor is change the sign. Root of 1 plus x minus root of 1 minus x divided by root of 1 plus x minus root of 1 minus x. In between two square root symbols, there is a positive sign. You change it. So now what happens? It is limit x approaching 0. The numerator is of the type a plus b into a minus b. That is a square. The root gets eliminated. Minus b square divided by 1 plus x is already there. You use root of 1 plus x minus root of 1 minus x. So now in the numerator, minus x 1 plus x minus 1 minus x. Minus of minus is plus. 1 and 1 are cancelled. So you are left with limit x tends to 0, 2x, x plus x, 2x divided by 1 plus x into root of. Now, after cancellation, you have to just think of 1 plus x root of 1 plus x minus 1 minus x. So now, in this case, what happens? Just you put the value of x. When I put the value of x, I get 1 plus 0, that is 1 into 1 plus x minus root of 1 minus x. Again, this becomes 0 and this becomes 0. Wherever x is there, it becomes 0. So 2 into 0 divided by 1 plus 0 into root of 1 plus 0 is 1 minus 1. 1 minus 1 is 0, 0. Again, it becomes 0 by 0 form. Still, that uncertainty is not lost. So therefore, what we do here at this stage, we go for L'Hospital's rule. So by LHR, when you go for LHR, L'Hospital's rule, you get limit x approaching 0 of limit of 2x. 2x derivative is 2 into 1 divided by denominator. Denominator, we are going to apply product rule. So when I apply product rule, it is 1 plus x as it is into derivative of the term inside the bracket 1 by 2 root of 1 plus x minus, into 1 minus 1 by 2 root of 1 minus x into minus 1 plus root of 1 plus x minus root of 1 minus x into derivative of the first term. 1 is 0 plus x becomes 1. See, now at this stage, what I am left with, it is limit x approaching 0 of 2 times 1 plus x into 1 by 2 root of 1 plus x minus 1 by minus of minus 1 plus 1 by 2 root of 1 plus x into the second term plus in the denominator itself root of 1 plus x minus root of 1 minus x. Okay, this is UV rule, that is product rule. Now you can put x equal to 0. Wherever x is there, you put 0 and simplify. The limit value will be 2. The limiting value will be 2. Okay. So this is how you can eliminate uncertainty. I have applied the rationalization as well as L'Hospital's rule. Even you can apply this L'Hospital's rule in the very first step itself. That is also allowed. So if both methods I have shown you, whichever is convenient for you, you do that. Okay. So now, next question, fifth question. I apply L'Hospital's rule. Limit extends to 0. What is the derivative of x? 1. In the numerator, x becomes 1. Denominator, 1 by 2 root of 1 plus x. Derivative of root is 1 by 2 root into the quantity inside the root is 1 plus x, it becomes 1 minus 1 by 2 root of 1 minus x into the quantity becomes minus 1. See, ultimately, this takes the form x tends to 0, 1 by, yes, 1 by 2 root of 1 plus x minus of minus plus 1 by 2 root of 1 minus x. So now the last step is put x equal to 0. When you put x equal to 0, it is 1 by 2 root of 1 plus x is 1 plus 0 plus 1 by 2 root of 1 minus 0. So this is nothing but 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2. That is 1 by 1 equal to 1. Answer is 1. Numerically, the answer of this limit is 1. So this problem is directly got by L'Hospital's rule. Previous problem, I used both L'Hospital's rule and rationalization. Both methods I have involved in that. Are you following? Please respond. Are you following the techniques? Yes. Now, question number 6. Question number 6. Yes. By LHR, limit x approaching 5. What is the derivative of the numerator term? 1 becomes 0 minus root 1 by 2 root of x minus 4. And inside root you have got x minus 4. X minus 4 derivative is 1. 1 minus 0 divided by x becomes 1, 5 becomes 0. So finally, the function becomes limit x tends to 5 of 0 minus 0. That is minus 1 divided by 2 root of x minus 4. This is what I am left with. Denominator 1 minus 0 is 1. It is understood. It is minus 1 by 2 root of x is 5. 5 minus 4. 5 minus 4 is 1. What is the answer? Answer is minus 1 by 2. So answer for this question is minus 1 by 2. Third option. We have got option 3. Option C. Third option. Next. Seventh one. On the same lines, when I apply L'Hospital's rule, we say by L'Hospital's rule, limit x approaching 0, 1 by 2 root of 1 plus x square into quantity inside the root. When I apply chain rule, 1 becomes 0 plus y, x becomes 1 plus 2x minus 1 becomes 0. This number 2, so denominator x becomes 1. So I am applying L'Hospital's rule for most of the problems. So in this case, this is limit x approaching 0. It is 1 plus 2x, because the second term is already 0 because of differentiation of constant, divided by 2 root of 1 plus x square. Now, wherever x is there, you put 0. That is 1 plus 2 times of 0 divided by 2 root of 1 plus 0 plus 0. So this is 0. All these things will go. It is 1 by 2. Answer is 1 by 2. A. Answer is 1 by 2. Yes. Shall I proceed with the next? Are you writing the solutions, all of you? Are you copying the solutions? Yes. Next, 8th one. Now you see. You have to find out the value of this limit as x tends to 1. Yes. I will just represent the problem on the number line. It is from minus infinity to plus infinity. Say, what is the point here? X equal to 1. Right side. When you are coming from right side, it is 1 plus. So what is the value of the function when it is greater than 1? Greater than 1 means x square plus 1. So if you put it on the number line, you can easily work out. Then we are just 1 minus. When you are coming from the left, what is the value of the function when it is below 1? It is 3x minus 1. So f of x is 3x minus 1. Now, directly we'll calculate. Limit x tends to 1 minus of fx is limit x tends to 1 of fx on the left hand side is 3x minus 1. That is 3 into 1 minus 1. That is 2. 2 is nothing but LHL. Next, limit x approaching 1 plus of fx is limit x approaching 1. What is fx when it is on the right side? It is x square plus 1. When x square plus 1 is evaluated, it is 1 square plus 1, which is 2, which is RHL. See, compare the values. LHL is equal to RHL and the value is 2. Therefore, limit exists. Therefore, limit extends to 2 extends to 1 of the given function exists and is equal to 2. The limit value is 2. First option. That is A. That is A. Both LHL and RHL are evaluated. That is equal to A. Next. Can you solve this problem number 9 using LHR? Can you please respond? You want me to do or will you do that? I will give you 2 minutes time. You will just, can you do that? Can you guess the answer? Apply LHR and do. Please respond whether you do it or not. Can you solve? Let me see. Yes? By L'Hospital rule, limit x approaching 0. What is the value here? 1 by 2 root of 1 plus x square into 2x minus 1 by root of 1 minus x square minus 2x. Differentiation of two root terms divided by x square becomes 2x. Next, what it is equal to? Limit extends to 0. 2x divided by 2 root of 1 plus x square, 2 is cancelled. Minus of minus plus 2x root by, here also, 2 root of 1 minus x square, 2 gets cancelled, divided by 2x. So next step, what you are going to do? It is limit extends to 0. X by root of 1 plus x square plus x by root of 1 minus x square. X can be taken out. 1 by root of 1 plus x square plus 1 by root of 1 minus x square divided by 2x. So here this x and x are cancelled. I told you, when you cancel out one or two terms, your uncertain values are eliminated. So it becomes, it is nothing but limit extends to 0. 1 by root of 1 plus 0 plus 1 by root of 1 minus 0 divided by 2. So 1 by 1 is 1 plus 1 by 1 is 1. Finally, this is 1 plus 1 by 2. That is 2 by 2. The answer is 1. So the limit of this answer is 1. Option A. A is the answer. Yes. Next. If f and g are two functions so that limit extends to a of fx and limit extends to g of x's, then which of the following is incomplete? Now, while giving the synopsis, just you recall, you have written down, you will see algebra of limits. In algebra of limits, when we have two functions fx and gx, we can add, subtract, multiply, and divide the function sizes. Limit extends to a of fx plus gx is limit of fx plus limit of gx. Second one, limit of fx minus limit of gx. This is also correct. This is correct. Limit fx into limit gx. That is nothing but limit x tends to a of fx into limit extends to a of gx. What about the fourth one? Fourth one is limit of the numerator by limit of the denominator given g of x under limiting condition should not be 0. This is incomplete. Fourth option is incomplete. It is not wrong. It is correct but incomplete. So this option 4 is incomplete. Why it is incomplete? There is a condition. What is that condition? Denominator should not be 0. When denominator becomes 0, this will not be a valid result. That is not a valid solution. So you have to say g of x should not be equal to 0. So that is why option 4 is incomplete. Next. Limit x tends to 0 of x by tan x. So this can be written as limit x tends to 0 of 1 by tan x by x. You can just invert it. So this becomes limit x tends to 0 of 1 divided by limit x tends to 0 of tan x by x. You know very well limit of any constant is constant, that is 1. Limit tan x by x is also 1 according to standard result. It is a standard trigonometric result. So answer is 1. Answer is 1. Directly you can write like this. You can invert x by tan x as 1 by tan x by x. And limit of constant is constant. Tan x by x is a standard value. So standard limit. So that is why you say it is next. 12th question. What is, I told you something about special limits. Limit x tends to 0. A power sin x. You say put sin x is equal to say some variable t. Yes. Now problem is given in terms of x as x approaches 0. Here I have converted sin x into t. So sin x becomes t means as x approaches 0. When x approaches 0, t will also approach 0 because sin x is 0 means sin 0 is 0. So this problem becomes a power sin x minus 1 by sin x, which becomes limit t tends to 0, a to the power of t minus 1 by t, which is nothing but log a. Use special limits. A power x minus 1 by x as x tends to 0 is log a. So now this answer will be log a. Option A. So converting x in terms of t, I got what? The standard limit, special limit. So it's a special limit. I am using special limit. A limit x tends to a of fx is equal to, a power x minus 1 by x is equal to log a. This special limit I am using. Next. 2 into 3 sine square 3x divided by x square equal to. Limit x approaching 0. 2. Sine square 3x. I can write this as sine 3x divided by x the whole square. Sine square 3x. This is also square, denominator also square. I can put these two under one common square. Now the domain of sine is 3x, but the denominator is x. I have to make it x, 3x. So multiply by 3. Here also you multiply by 3. Multiply x by 3 and numerator also by 3. So that case it becomes 2 into limit x approaching 0 sine 3x divided by 3x the whole square into, here we have got 3 square because 3 is inside the square. So this is 2 into limit sine theta by theta form, standard limit, sandwich theorem, into 3 square is 9. So answer is 18. Option B, answer is 18. So I have to manipulate and get it like this. Next, 14th. Yeah, applying the same sandwich theorem. Limit theta approaching 0, sine of m square theta divided by theta. Whatever is there inside sine, the same thing should be there in the denominator. Denominator is only theta, m square theta. Multiply by m square here, multiply by m square. So it becomes 1 into m square. The value here, this value becomes 1. Answer is m square. Fourth option. Next. Directly we are using those standard limits. See this. Limit extends to a of fx by gx exists, then which one of the following is correct? See, this is a quotient rule. When this exists, when the numerator limit exists as well as the denominator limit exists. This statement is true when both numerator and denominator limits are separately existing. That means limit extends to a of fx should exist and limit extends to a of gx should exist. That means both fx and gx limit should exist. Answer is option A. In other remaining options, one is existing, the other one need not exist, or the other one is not existing. So like that, some conditions are there. So see the conditions, accordingly you select. Answer here is A. Next. Question number 16. I can write this question number 16 as, yes, limit x approaching 0, 1 minus 1. 1 minus 1 is 0. Just you can simplify the numerator. X by 3 plus x by 3. 2x by 3 divided by x. 2x by 3 divided by x, which is nothing but x and x are cancelled. Limit x tends to 0 of 2 by 3. 2 by 3 is just a constant. Limit of constant is constant. Answer is 2 by 3. Answer is 2 by 3. Next. 17th. Cos x divided by pi minus x. Yes. Now what you do? You go for direct substitution. Limit x approaching 0 of cos x divided by pi minus x. Put this value of x, that is cos 0, pi minus 0. What is cos 0? 1. What is pi minus 0? Pi. Answer is 1 by pi. Option C. Say direct, this is called direct substitution. Whatever x value is there, you put it, you check whether it is indefinite or indeterminate or a finite answer. It is a finite answer here. So that is why we say 1 by pi is the answer. As x approaches A, fx approaches L, then L is called limit. Option A, limit of fx. When x approaches A, fx will approach L. That is the definition of limit. The very first sentence what I wrote is the definition. So answer is limit. Now consider the function f of x, g of x equals mod x. X not equal to 0. When x is not equal to 0, g of 0 is not defined. See, what is g of x? G of x is mod x. How do you define mod x? It is x when x is greater than or equal to 0 and minus x when x is less than 0. Now, what is g of 0? G of 0 is mod of 0, 0. That means defined. So g of d0, 0 is defined. But the question says, option says, g of 0 is not defined. This is wrong. Next, limit is not defined. Yes, let us see. Limit x approaching 0 minus. 0 minus means less than 0 is equal to limit x approaching 0 of minus x 0. So this is LHL is 0. Next, limit x approaching 0 plus of gx, which is limit x approaching 0 of plus x, because positive side of 0. Positive side of 0 means 0 plus. Answer is 0. RHL. LHL is 0, RHL is 0. Therefore, limit x tends to 0 of gx is equal to 0 and it exists. So what the options say? See, g of 0 is not defined. That is wrong. Limit g of x is not defined. That is also wrong. So here, limit is defined and function is also defined. Next, both 1 and 2 are true. Only 1 is true. Only 2 is true. Both 1 and 2 are false. Option is D. Option is D because first sentence, first one is also false. Second one is also false because both of them are correct. The function is defined as well as the limit is also existing. So it is false. And this is also false. Both are false. So option is D. Option is D. Now, consider the function. See, h of x is equal to x square minus 4 by x minus 2 when x is not equal to 2. Check. Limit. Apply algebraic limit. Limit h approaching 2 of x square minus 4 divided by x minus 2 is, this can be written as 2 square, 2 into 2 power 2 minus 1, that is 2 into 2, which is 4. So the limit value is 4. See, this is correct. Next, h of 2 is not defined. What do you mean by h of 2? In this question, put h equal to 2. When you put h is equal to 2, say what happens? Limit, x square minus 4 divided by x minus 2 can be written as x plus 2 into x minus 2 divided by x minus 2. So that is x plus 2. F of x, that is h of x is, what is h of 2? H of 2 is 2 plus 2, 4. That is also defined. Say here, the limit also exists, 4. And h of x is defined. H of x is x plus 2 according to this. So h of 2 is 2 plus 2, 4. Limit also exists. Function is also defined. What the question says? H of 2 is not defined. This is wrong. Limit is 4. That is true. The first one is false. Second one is true. Only 1 is true. Only 2 is true. Both 1 and 2 are true. Both 1 and 2 are false. So between the two, you have to select. What about 1? 1 is false. 2 is true. Only 2 is true. Option C. Option C says only second one is true. Yes, according to our verification, second one is true. Value of H2 can be defined, but the option says it is not defined. So first one is false. Next, which of the following true? Yes, verify. Limit x tends to, okay, 1 of x power 15 minus 1 divided by x power 10 minus 1. So this can be written as limit x tends to 1, x power 15 minus 1 divided by x minus 1. Divide both the terms by x minus 1. You can separate it into two limits. It is x power 10 minus 1 by x minus 1. So dividing both numerator and denominator by x minus 1. It is 1 power 15. This is 1 power 10. I can bring it to x power n minus a power n form. So it is 15 into 1 power 14, 10 into 1 power 9. So this is nothing but 15 into 1, 10 into 1. 5 3s are 5 2s are. Answer is limit value is 3 by 2. This is correct. What says first one is correct. So limit of x tends to 1 of, this is 3 by 2. First part is correct. What is the second part? Second part, limit x tends to 0 of by LHR. So this is the first one. The second one, we go by LHR. I am verifying the second one. Limit x tends to 0 of root of 1 plus x. What is root of 1 plus x? 1 by 2 root of 1 plus x into 1 minus 1. Minus 1 becomes 0 divided by 1. So this is 1 by 2 root of 1 plus x. This is 1 by 2 into 1. 1 plus 0. So this is 1 by 2. Answer is 1 by 2. So this is also true. So we have evaluated both first and second. In case if any of these two limits are not evaluated properly, or if they are not coming to the values that are given, we conclude that they are false. Here, both first and second are found to be true. So that is why both 1 and 2 are true. Option A is correct. Next, which of the following? Same thing. Limit x tends to 0 of sin x by x is true. Then limit, it's a standard result. It is a standard result. Okay. Next, limit x tends to 0 of 1 minus cos x by x. You evaluate by LHR. So I am evaluating the second one. Yes. Limit x tends to 0. 1 becomes 0 minus sin x becomes cos x becomes minus sin x divided by 1. So this is limit x tends to 0 sin x. When x is 0, sin 0 is 0. What is sin 0, 0? The limit is true. So both are true. The first one is a standard limit, standard result. The second one, we have verified the value of the limit is found to be 0. So both are correct. So option A is correct. Next, which of the following? So here, put the value. When you substitute the value of x equal to 1. When I put value of x equal to 1, the first case, what happens? Limit x tends to 1. A into 1 square, b into 1 plus c becomes a plus b plus c divided by c into 1 square, b into 1 plus a. That is c plus b plus a. A plus b plus c plus b plus a are 1. So answer is 1. So it is existing and the question says the limit is 1. That is correct. What about the second one? Second part, you say limit x tends to minus 2. Take LCM. 2 plus x by 2x divided by x plus 2. This x plus 2 and 2 plus x are cancelled. You are left with limit x tends to minus 2 of what? 1 by 2x. That is 1 by 2 into minus 2. That is 1 by 4 minus 1 by 4. What is given is? It is 1 by 4. 1 by 4 is not the value. Minus 1 by 4 is the value. Because the limiting value is x approaching minus 2. So this is false. Second one is false. First one is true. Second one is false. First one is true. Only one is true. Only one is true. Option B. Okay. So like this, any problem that is given to you, you can either use direct substitution method or L'Hospital's rule as a shortcut method or any other standard limit that we have come across. Okay. So as far as CET exams are concerned, you can expect, state level CET I am talking, you can expect only this type of problems wherein we go for standard limits or we go for L'Hospital's rule or simple methods like rationalization, factorization, and direct substitution. So very rarely you come across use of special limits. So use of special limits, you can think of only when we go for bit higher level problems like JEE. Okay. So for any queries, you can just raise your questions and you can just so thanks for watching. Thanks for participation. So you can have a practice, few more practice problems are given. Whatever problems are followed here, following problems you can easily work out on the same lines. Okay, don't use any other method apart from what I have taught. I have taught shortcut and I have taught the basic methods. Apply these methods only for solving such problems.
Dayanand Sagar University. Live the dream.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಬೋರ್ಡಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ. Asmat Gurubhyo Namaha. Hearty welcome to Larnodaya program of Dayanand Sagar University. In today's class, we are dealing with the reproductive health. Dear students, I hope you have come well prepared for this class. Shall we start? In the last class, we have studied about human reproduction. And there you have learned conceptual ideas. And in today's class, we are looking into what is reproductive health and what are the methods that are involved in family planning. Right? I would like to take up the class. Okay, shall we start with the first question? Question number 1. RCH stands for. Yes, you have to give the answer. Hello, my dear students. Are you ready? Come on. Yes, I'm waiting for your answer. Yes, Lakshmi, you are right. Why only Lakshmi is answering? Where is the Saraswati? I am very glad that Lakshmi has answered. Yes, so many students are there. If you answer only, then we will get motivated to explain. Otherwise, it will be only between me and 1 or 2 students. So many students are there. Lakshmi, Aditya, Apurva, Chaitra, Dakshayani, Kushi. Kushi, you make me Kushi by answering the question. Kirtana, Kumar, Manvita, Nagaraj, Neha, Nirmala, Rakshita, Ramya, Sachita, Sandhya, Yashaswini, and so many are there. Come on, answer. So, okay, this, I hope you know this answer. That is reproductive RCH stands for the first option. First option is, it is reproductive and child health care. What is this? This is one of the initiative of National Health Mission. And it involves knowing more about the problems with regard to the reproductive aspect and also that of the child health, giving more information for the family planning, maternal health, child health, immunization, etc. Okay, we shall move to the next question. I request to all of my students to give the answer, message the answer, please. Question number 2. Come on. Amniocentesis is the detection of chromosomal pattern by taking amniotic fluid, chorionic fluid from developing embryo, chromosomal pattern after childbirth, chromosomal pattern before fertilization. Yes, Aditya, good. Yes, now Aditya has started answering. Very good. Who is this? Oppo. You come with your name. Fine. You are right. Yes, I expect many more answer. Not only two. Yeah, option A. Correct. Very good. Apurva. Apurva, fine. Amniocentesis is the detection of chromosomal pattern by taking amniotic fluid. Whenever a woman is pregnant, not only that woman will be worried about the fetus, even woman's mother, father, her husband, father-in-law, mother-in-law, everyone will be worried about the fetus and about the baby that is going to be born. And in order to find out whether there are any deformities with regard to the chromosome, this amniocentesis is done. You can see in this amniocentesis, you can see that amniotic fluid is withdrawn in a syringe, and that amniotic fluid is further cultured and studied for the chromosomal deformities. Right? So that is the answer. Answer for the second one is amniocentesis is the detection of chromosomal pattern by taking amniotic fluid. We shall move to the next question. Question number. Okay. Now, with regard to this particular point, amniocentesis can be done for various reasons. What are the reasons? Genetic testing, that is to just know, is there any problem like Down syndrome? Many times, now women give birth to Down syndrome individuals. Why that is Down syndrome individuals are born, or whether the baby that is going to be born is going to suffer from Down syndrome, everyone will be very much interested to know for that purpose, and even to study fetal lung diseases, and also to know is there any infection of the fetus, or sometimes even for paternity testing, amniocentesis is done by collecting DNA. Anyhow, that is sufficient now. Now let us move to the next question. Full form of CDRI. What is the full form of CDRI? Come on. Aditya, Lakshmi, yes, Nirmala, very good. You answered that. Yes, you are right. Nirmala, you are right. Aditya, you are right. Apurva, where are you? Lakshmi, where are you? Come on. I want a reply from you. Yes, Neha. Is Neha? Yes. What is that answer? Answer for that full form of CDRI. What you have given, Neha, you might have overlooked the other option. I think a little bit mistake you have done. You just see that other options. Yes, Nirmala, you are right. You are right. So correct answer for full form of CDRI is Central Drug Research Institute. Central Drug Research Institute. Okay. Neha, it is not A, it is C. Okay. You might not have seen that C option, I believe. We shall move to that. You can see this. This is what building. Central Drug Research Institute. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, CDRI. Central Drug Research Institute, not Development Research Institute. Sorry. Central Drug Research Institute. By mistake it has happened. Okay. Now, what is the next question? Next question is, CDRI is situated in. Where is the CDRI situated? Come on, Lakshmi. Lakshmi, Nirmala, Neha, Aditya. CDRI is situated. Nirmala, yes, you are right. Aditya, right. You are right. Come on, Lakshmi. You have to give the answer. It is situated at Lucknow. You are right. I request others also to give the answer. Don't simply sit without responding. It is situated at Lucknow. Right? It is also called Central Drug Research Institute. Yes. Question number 5. Which oral contraceptive is developed by CDRI? Which oral contraceptive is developed by CDRI? Question number 5. Aditya, you have given correct answer. Nirmala, you are right. Yes, I cannot see your name from smiling face to me. Right? If at all you show your name, it will be wonderful. Apurva, right? Right. So, correct answer is oral contraceptive developed by CDRI is Saheli. Option A. Let me just give you a little bit of more information. Saheli, you may not be knowing, is the world's first and only oral non-steroidal contraceptive. It is a non-steroidal contraceptive pill. And it is the only non-steroidal pill with 0 side effects. Great. It is produced by our India. In the whole world, it was the first non-steroidal contraceptive to be produced. It was launched in 1991, free from all side effects like weight gain, nausea, vomiting, headache, etc. Right? Most convenient and safest mode of contraception with a dosage of 1 pill in a week, per week. Only 1 pill per week. Okay? Right? Now let us move to the next question. Another option in that question, Maladi. Maladi is a tablet combined with oral contraceptive pill. It is a combined oral contraceptive pill, and there are 2 packets of Maladi. Packet with the 21 pills, packet with the 28 pills. Okay? In the 28-day pills or 28 pills, last 7 pills are just sugar-coated pills, no hormone in that. And we call it placebos. Right? Next question. Question number 6. Population explosion is, read the option and tell me what is the correct option. Come on, Aditya, Lashmi, okay, Kiran, sorry, Kirtana, Nirmala, right, very good. Kirtana, you are right. Nirmala, you are right. Apurva, what are you doing? Rashmi, Aditya, yes. Population explosion is, as you know, it is correct. Population explosion is nothing but rapid increase in population number. Yes, Neha, right. Apurva, right. Very good. Okay. We shall go to the next question. Question number 7. Choose the correct causes for the population growth. Yes. Choose the correct causes for the population growth. Read that. Let me give you a little bit of time. Aditya. Aditya, please look into the choice again. You made some silly mistakes. Aditya. Come on. Choose the correct causes for the population growth. Decline in the death rate. Rapid increase in MMR and IMR. Rapid decline in MMR and IMR. Nirmala, you are right. Kirtana, please look into that. I hope you may be knowing that what is MMR and IMR. MMR is maternal mortality rate and IMR is infant mortality rate. Lakshmi, no. Please look into that again. Sachita, you are right. MMR means maternal mortality rate, means death of mother. IMR means infant mortality rate, means death of the newborn. No, no, Kirtana, it is not correct. Look there, decline in death rate, rapid increase in MMR and IMR, rapid decline in MMR and IMR. So correct answer is for this. Yes, Apurva, you are right. Correct answer is C. C is decline in death rate 1, correct. Then 3, rapid decline in MMR and IMR, correct. And 4, increase in the number of people in the reproductive age group. So whenever there is increase in the number of people in the reproductive age group, they marry and they produce more. When they also start the procreation, all this adds to population growth, right? Okay. Now let us move to the next question. Question number 8. Question number 8. Apurva, you are right. So now let us go to the question number 8. Natural methods of contraception are the natural ways to natural methods of contraception are natural ways to Nirmala, you are right. Lakshmi, you are right. Apurva, right. Correct. Yes, I will wait for Aditya to reply. Come on, there are so many. Yes, Pramatendra, very good. I missed you. Okay, you are right. Pramatendra, right. Natural methods of contraception are the natural ways. Come on, where are you, Aditya? Lakshmi, you have given the answer. Fine. Sachita, you are right. Right. Sachita, right. So correct answer is, I think you know that. Maybe some network problem or something like that. Natural methods of contraception are the natural ways to prevent fertilization. Right. Now, what are these natural methods? So let me just tell you. Natural methods of birth control do not rely on the use of hormones or devices. No. No hormones or no other devices are used. Yeah? These methods include fertility awareness-based method. What is that fertility awareness-based method? That means knowing very well when fertilization takes place. It is awareness about the fertility. Fertility awareness-based methods like lactational amenorrhea, LAM, withdrawal. These are the methods that is used. These are the methods that are used just to avoid this fertilization. Okay. With regard to this fertility awareness-based methods, these fertility awareness-based methods utilize awareness of the fertile phase in the menstrual cycle to indicate when sexual intercourse should be avoided to prevent pregnancy. Fertility awareness method means when one should not get into sex to avoid pregnancy. Okay. Now, you know, a woman is fertile from a few days before ovulation until after ovulation has occurred. She'll be fertile for some period. A sperm, you must know this, a sperm can live in the survive in the uterus or in the fallopian tube for around 5 to 7 days. Women are most likely to become pregnant if they have sex in the week before ovulation, even before ovulation, because even if the sperm has entered on the 7th day of the menstrual cycle, 14th day ovulation is going to take place. 7th day to 14th day, sperm will be alive there. Therefore, one must be very much careful about that. So, the fertility awareness method, it calculates and finds out the cycle length over a period of time, observing signs that indicate that ovulation is about or has occurred. A woman can know that ovulation has occurred. How? I will tell you. If at all a woman makes it a point to take the body temperature and maintain it, on the day of ovulation, the body temperature of the woman rises by 0.5 degree to 1 degree centigrade. That is an indication that on that day ovulation has occurred. So one woman can know when ovulation has occurred in her body by monitoring the temperature. And accordingly, she can decide when to have the sex and when not to have the sex. Right? Next, we shall see question number 9. Day of periodic abstinence is, come on, day of periodic abstinence. You please write the number. Question number 9. Yes, Aditya, right. Nirmala, right. Apurva, right. Kirtana, right. Neha, right. Yes, you all know this. The answer is 10 to 17 days of menstrual phase. Abstinence means not getting involved in sex, absenting from sexual contact. Day of abstinence, that means remaining without having sex to avoid pregnancy, is in between 10 to 17 days of menstrual cycle. Right? It is a menstrual cycle, not menstrual phase. Day of periodic abstinence is 10 to 17 days of menstrual cycle. Right? Look here. This is what you have: a calendar or a periodic menstrual cycle showing you bleeding period, safe period, danger period, safe period. It is always said that from day 10 to around 20 as danger period. Taking into consideration that the sperms may remain alive for 7 days once they are introduced into the uterus or once they come to the fallopian tube. Right? Okay. This is another table showing you or chart showing you when one should be with the periodic abstinence, when one should observe periodic abstinence. Generally, 8th day to 19th day is considered as fertile period in a 28 days cycle around. Okay, question number 10. Question number 10. Lactational amenorrhea is, come on, lactational amenorrhea is, yes, Aditya, right, Nirmala, right, Neha, right, Kushi, right, Apurva, right, correct, yes, yes, Pramatendra, right, Sachita, right, yes. Lactation amenorrhea is absence of menses during lactation. Why? Why it is absent? What is lactation amenorrhea? The lactation amenorrhea refers to like this. When baby is suckling the milk, baby is suckling, it stimulates the nipple. Nipple stimulation triggers signals to mother's brain. Signal disrupt hormone production. Disruption of hormone suppress ovulation. Whenever a mother, lactating mother, is actively feeding her baby with the breast milk, she will not ovulate. So this is what is known as a lactation amenorrhea, because at that time there is no production of the egg. Egg production gets stopped. When the egg production gets stopped, there is no question of ovulation. What is the use of condoms? Question number 11. Aditya has written the answer. Question number 11. You have to write the question number so that I will not mistake whether you have written answer for 10 or 11 like that. Apurva, you are right. Kirtana, please verify that answer. What is the use of condom? You have written increases sperm motility. I think by mistake you might have written Lakshmi, right? Kushi, right? Kirtan, you just look into that options again. Again. Yes. Correct answer is the condoms act as a barrier. What is it, Pramatendra? You wrote A answer for that. What is the use of condom? Condom, how it can decrease sperm motility? It acts as a barrier to prevent fusion of sperm and ova. It acts as a barrier. That is answer. Pramatendra, please note the mistake, what you have done. It is not that it decreases sperm motility. Condoms are actually thin pouches that keep sperm from getting into the vagina. You know that condoms come both for men and women. Male condom is worn on the penis and female condom is introduced into the cervical region. It is C. Yes, correct. It is C. Okay. So these are flexible, made up of latex or a type of rubber. Some of them are made up of polyurethane or polyisoprene. It has a flexible ring in case of the female. It has a flexible ring at either end. One end is closed, goes into the vagina, the other end is open. And the ring sits outside the opening of the vagina. The female condom now available are made from materials safe for people with latex allergies. Condoms are the best way to protect oneself against sexually transmitted diseases and unwanted pregnancy. This is what you have. The condoms, male condoms in the rolled up one, and the female condom is introduced into the vagina. You can see that there are ring-like structures. Okay. Now, let us move to the next question. Question number 12. Diaphragms, cervical caps, and walls are A, are non-reusable, B, for female use only, C, are reusable, D, both B and C. Apurva, Aditya, yes, you have written a question number. Very good. I wish you write the question number. Yes, okay. Nirmala, you are right. Lakshmi, please check the answer. Whatever you have written, I think you might not have read all options. This is one thing that you make mistake in the annual examination also. You have to read all the options. So Sachita also, please read all the options. Lakshmi, you are right. You are right. I am just reading a few names. Those who are quick enough in answering, because even the others answer, I can't wait for them. There are a good number of students who are answering, but I take only those who are answering about first 4 to 5 names I am going to read now. Okay? Kushi, you are right. Lakshmi, you are right. So, and after about reading about 4 to 5 names, I am going to the next question. Diaphragms, cervical caps, and walls are these. Are for female use only, that is correct. or reusable, that is also correct. So answer is both B and C. That is the answer. Okay. Now let me just to show you how they look like. This is what you have the diaphragm. You can see the diaphragm is introduced into the cervical region. And this also you can see in another place, you can see the diaphragm into the cervical region. And this is holding the diaphragm in the hand. And this is introducing into the cervical region. Okay? Right. Now with regard to the cervical cap, how it looks like. This is what I have cervical cap. Okay? You can see this. This is a cervical cap. Right? It looks like a diaphragm, slightly different. Cervical caps. Right? So, we have another one here. Volt. This is how volt looks like. Right? These are all some of the devices which are used by women as contraceptives. Okay? Shall we move to next question? Okay. Look into question number 13. Spermicidal cream used on the coating of condoms, diaphragm, cervical cap, and volts are Kushi. Please, you okay? Kushi, you please check your answer. Kushi. 13. Aditya, you also have to check the answer. Check the answer. Nirmala, you are right. Aditya, you are wrong. Whenever I say that you check the answer means indirectly telling you are wrong. Lakshmi, you are right. Pramatendra, no, please check your answer. Annapurna, you are right. I am very glad that the new faces I am seeing, answering quickly. Okay, fine, very good. Yeah, you are right, Yashaswini, you are right. You are right. Yashaswini, you are right. So, this correct answer is Pramatendra, you have made a mistake. Annapurna, you are right. Spermicidal cream used on the coating is for increasing effectiveness. It is applied on the either side of this or inner side of the condoms, diaphragms, cervical cap onwards to have double safety. You can see that this is what some sort of paste-like structures get spermicide there, and it is applied onto the diaphragm, cervical cap, etc. You know, generally the cervical cap, diaphragm, etc., they won't allow the sperm to enter into the uterus or cervical region. But by chance, if it was some sperms being very naughty, if they somehow enter, these spermicides which get pushed towards this uterus region, they kill them. So they get killed. By chance, if at all any sperm enters, even though the barriers are kept there, very less likely, but this is for double safety. Okay, right? So you can see this is another one picture showing you how that cervical caps are smeared with the spermicides. They may be in the form of paste or jelly or cream like that. Right. Now let us move to the next question. Question number 14. IUD stands for. Yes, you are right. Lakshmi, Aditya, Annapurna. Right? Come on. Why that only few? Yes, Yashaswini. Right, you are right. Rakshita, right? Right? Right. Correct answer is IUD stands for intrauterine device. And you know, this is what intrauterine device here. You can see that one of the intrauterine device is also known as intrauterine contraceptive device, IUCD, or simply it is called coil. It is a small, often T-shaped birth control device that is inserted into the uterus to prevent pregnancy. IUDs are one form of long-acting reversible birth control. Long-acting. Once it is placed, I will tell you in some other, I will show in some other slide. Years together, one need not to replace. It is a long-acting reversible birth control. If anyone wants to have this baby, she can get that removed from her uterus and she can have the baby. It is of the reversible nature. Okay. Now let us just move to next question. Question number 15. Come on. I am very glad that good number of students are participating in this. Very good. Come on. Question number 15. Question number 15. Example of non-medicated. Example for non-medicated IUD. Question number 15. Yes, Apurva, Lakshmi, you are right. Apurva, Lakshmi, you are right. Come on, others, please. Which one is non-medicated? Only Apurva and Lakshmi have answered the question. I am sure. Annapurna, you are right. Nirmala, right. Aditya, what do you think? Yes, you are right. Don't you? You think and you write. Correct. You are right. Why you hesitate? Aditya, the question is not for only girls, for boys also. Aditya, right? Yes. You, what do you think is correct? Okay, come on. Pramatena, where are you? Where are other students? Okay. Come on. Example for non-medicated IUDs. Right? Correct answer. Yes, Akash, correct. You are right. Akash, right? Yes. Pramatya, you are right. Yes. Yes, I am waiting for some of you to give the answer. See, you must make us to get more interest. The moment you answer more questions, you will get more interested. More number of students participate, more interest will be for the teacher to deal with it. Okay? Yes, correct answer is lips loop. So with regard to this, I shall just tell you. This is what non-medicated IUD. These IUDs, non-medicated IUDs, exert their contraceptive action by producing a sterile inflammatory response. They produce inflammatory response in the endometrium by its mechanical interaction. They are not hormonal, by mechanical interaction. These do not contain any therapeutic agent. No. Best example is that of lips loop. If you don't want another one, you can also know that Dalton sheet. This is one more important familiar non-medicated IUD. Shall we look into how they look like? This is what you have. The lips loop. Right? Lips loop is like this. And if you want to see Dalton sheet, this is the Dalton sheet. These are non-medicated, non-hormonal, and non-copper having IUD. Now, very fact that any of these type of objects are placed inside uterus, then implantation will not become possible. Any object placed in uterus hinders the attachment of the blastocyst inside uterus to the uterine wall. Okay? We shall now move to the next question. Question number 16. I want more number of students to answer the question. Come on, my dear students. Please, before I forget, please let me tell you, whenever you have next biology class, I am going to engage that classes and I am taking up genetics. Principles of inheritance and variation. Come on. Nirmal has answered Annapurna, Kushi, then Yashaswini. Yes, these copper releasing IUDs are used for suppressing. Very good. You have given the correct answer. Motility of the sperms. That is answer. So, Pramatendra, you made a little bit mistake. I think instead of writing C, you just wrote B. So, answer is C. Copper releasing IUDs are used for suppressing the motility of sperms. So, let me just show you. This intrauterine device with copper, also known as intrauterine coil, is a type of intrauterine device which contains copper. It is used for birth control and emergency contraception within 5 days of unprotected sex. It is one of the most effective form of birth control with a 1 year failure at around 0.7%. No, failure is very, very less. Okay, the device is placed inside uterus and lasts up to 12 years. Look here, it lasts up to 12 years. 12 years. It may be used by women of all ages, regardless of whether or not they have had children. After having the children also, if they don't want further any more children, they can go for that. Or before that also, one can use this. Following removal, fertility quickly returns. Once woman removes that, get it removed, she cannot introduce herself. Doctor is required or a trained nurse is required. Once it is removed, she will quickly return to the fertility. So 17. In contraception, sperm motility decreases due to, you know the answer, you have heard about this. Yes, right, Aditya, Annapurna, Nirmala, Akash. Yes, you all know because this is the part of this question you already studied. Yes, correct answer is Swapna. Very good. New face to me. Come on. It is copper ion. Yes, correct. Sperm motility decreases because of copper ion. Now, copper ions are associated with the inflammatory response. What does copper ions do? That's the next question. Copper ions are associated with the inflammatory response in uterus. That means sperms cannot reach the egg to fertilize the egg to form the embryo. Researchers also postulate that copper ions act on the cervical mucus. You know that always there will be mucus in the cervical region. Cervical mucus at the opening of the uterus. Cervical region is the lower part of the uterus. It is a part and parcel of the uterus. And it creates some sort of, it acts like a spermicide. Which one? Copper ions. Killing the sperms. Okay. Next question. Example of copper releasing IUDs is Aditya, you are right. Example for yes, Yashasini, you are right. Akash, you are right. Swapna, Annapurna, right? Okay. So, example of Nirmala, right? Example of copper releasing IUD is CUT, correct? Cu7, copper 7, correct? Multi-load 375, correct? Answer is all of these. So I hope you may be interested to see these copper releasing IUDs. Look here. This is what? Copper T. It is held in the hand to show you how big they will be. Right? So small you can make out. You can imagine how big it is. You can guess the size. Okay? This is copper T. Right? The next one, you can see copper 7. like this. It is 7 like that. You can make out it is 7, right? Okay. And this one is multi-load copper 375. Multi-load. These are the 3 types of copper containing iodines. My dear students, whether you would like to see these pictures or you feel that it is a waste of time, I can go a little bit fast without showing the pictures. You would like to see the pictures, diagrams, or you don't want? Please let me know. Please respond. Yes, Nirmal has written. Yes, sir. Want to see? Fine. Nirmala, only Nirmala has said. Yashasini, yeah, would be helpful. Very good. Come on. Annapurna wanted, sir. Okay, fine. 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 Okay. Yes. Only 2, 3 have said that they want to see. And I don't know. I have not got any answer from Lakshmi, Swapna. Yeah. Annapurna. Yes. Okay, fine. Okay. Now, let me just go to next question. Question 19. Please read that and please get me the answer. Dash A. Make the uterus unsuitable for implantation and the cervix hostile to dash. Dash makes the uterus unsuitable. Yes. Question number 19. Yes. Aditya right. Nirmala right. Swapna right. Yashasini, I did not get your answer. Akash, I did not get your answer. Yes, Akash. Akash, you just, Akash, you are wrong. Akash, you are wrong. Sorry. Pramatyendra, you are right. Okay. Akash, no, correct. What about Yashasini? Where are you? Okay. Right. Right. Correct answer is, come on. Lakshmi, Swapna. Correct answer is B. Hormone releasing IUDs. IUD makes the uterus unsuitable for implantation and the cervix hostile means unfriendly to the sperms. Okay, right? Now let us go to the next question. Question number 20. Hostile means unfriendly. Nirmala, unfriendly. Because the moment these are placed, the mucus in the cervical region becomes thick. Okay. Question number 20. Aditya has already come out with the answer. If at all you answer quickly, I can go a little bit fast. Yes, Kirtana. Yes, it is correct. Aditya, you are right. Aditya, right. Yes, Yashasini. No, Yashasini, you please look into that. Yashasini, you made a little bit mistake. You see that Project Asset and LNG20 are the examples of how can it be Yashasini, how can it be all of the above? Pramatyendra, you are right. Yes, Nirmala, Swapna. Yes, Nirmala, you have given 2 answers. Earlier you gave one, now you are giving different one. Okay. Project Asset and LNG20 are the examples for hormone releasing IUDs. So correct answer is C. Okay. Yashasini, I hope you got the point. This is what a Project Asset you have. Project Asset. And this is what you have. LNG20. Okay. LNG20. Okay. Come on. Now let us move to, I hope I need not give that. If you want, let me just tell you, because only half an hour is remaining. Highly effective. Both hormonal and non-hormonal IUDs are over 99% effective. Which one? Both hormonal and non-hormonal. 99% effective. However, 2015 study, a study was conducted in 2015. The study found that hormonal IUDs are more effective than copper IUDs. Hormonal and both hormonal and non-hormonal. Non-hormonal includes your copper T and also Lips loop. So here, 2015 study has shown that hormonal IUDs are more effective than copper IUDs. Right? Okay. And even more regular periods, some people find that the hormones in an IUD regulates their periods or even make their periods disappear. Okay? Right. Come on. Next question. Question number 21. Let me go a little bit fast. Okay. I hope you all will come to my next class. It is on genetics. 2 classes are there on genetics. Okay, come on. Oral contraceptive hormone preparation of 21. Yes, yes, yes. All of you are right. Kirtana right. Nirmala right. Yashasini right. Okay, right. I hope if at all you have any doubts on this particular chapter or anything, please respond to my phone number. You can note down 94482 63363. It is there in the slide. You can see that at the bottom it is written. You can note down and you can contact me. You can get any doubts clarified. So, answer is 21C. 22. Okay. So this, whatever I wanted to tell you, oral contraceptive pill generally contains 2 hormones, estrogen and progesterone. You must know that progesterone hormone prevents pregnancy. Estrogen hormone control menstrual bleeding. One prevents pregnancy. You know, progesterone is called pregnancy hormone. So oral pill contains both this progesterone and estrogen. Progesterone prevents pregnancy and the estrogen will control menstrual bleeding. Right? Next. 22. Oral contraceptives inhibit dash and implantation as well as the quality of cervical dash to prevent the entry of sperm. 22. Yes, 22, please give the answer. Yes, Aditya, right? Yashasini, right? Yashasini, right? Annapurna, you have to look into that again. You read it that again. Pramatendra, you are right. Oral contraceptive inhibit ovulation and implantation as the wall is as quality of cervical, oral contraceptive inhibit ovulation and implantation as well as quality of cervical mucus to prevent the entry of sperm. Okay. It is as well as, it is not there. D is not there. Implantation as well as quality of cervical mucus. So answer for 22 is A. Annapurna, you are right. 23. 23. Injections and implants are used by the females under injections and implants. Yashasini, yes, you are right. Yashasini, right? Come on. Annapurna, you are right. Sapna, you are right. Yes, right. Yeah, your answer is correct. Injections and implants are used by the females under the skin of the inner arm above the elbow. Upper arm above the elbow. How it is placed? Look here. This is how it is placed. You can see that the arm just beneath in the upper part of the arm. It is placed just beneath the skin, implants. Once it is placed, the woman need not worry for about another 3-4 years. Which one? Correct answer for which one you are asking? Swapna. Correct answer is A. 23. Swapna, are you asking me for 23? Answer is A. Correct. Swapna, you are right. Correct. So this is placed just beneath the skin in the upper arm. Okay, come on. Let us move to the. And what is there in implants? Implants you do come across progestin and this progestin, it prevents ovulation. Right? So, once it is placed, it can prevent pregnancy for up to 3 years. The released progestin also thickens the mucus around the cervical region. Right? And when the mucus is thickened, sperms cannot enter. the cervical region or uterus. And the progestin in the implants also thins the lining of the uterus. Whatever the lining is there on the uterus, that is thinned out. And it becomes very difficult for the blastocyst to get attached to the uterus. Okay? Shall we move to the next question? Come on. 24. Yes, my dear students, you see that this is a great help that Dayananda Sagar University and Vijay Karnataka people are extending to you. You must tell your friends about our classes, how the classes are conducted, and how you are all getting benefited. Please tell your friends and bring at least each one of you should get 5 friends. Please don't forget. And my next class is on genetics. Okay. So question number 24, sterilization method used in human being is or are called Aditya. How it can be only A? Aditya, please look into that. Okay, sorry, no problem. Don't worry. Yeah, you thought male because you are male. You are thinking only about boys. You have to think about girls also. I am telling about this particular sentence. Okay, so yes, Divya, where were you so far? First time you are appearing. Hearty welcome, Divya. Okay, Nirmala, correct. Answer is, it is both A and B. Yashasini, yes, both A and B. Right, okay. So, it is vasectomy and tubectomy. As you know, vasectomy is ligating or cutting off the vas deferens. Oh, my next class you wanted, Nirmala? My next class is coming. Immediately, next class is mine only. Next 2 classes will be mine. Okay. It is, it is on 12th, today is 12th, 14th, 16th. Anyhow, you will know that and you can message me, I shall reply to you. So here, this vasectomy is cutting of the vas deferens and tubectomy is cutting of the fallopian tube. So this is what in male and female reproductive structures. Okay, come on. Let us move to question number 25. Question number 25. In male, sterilization, dash is cut and tied. This process is called a dash. What is that? You know, already I have showed you this slide. Quick, come on. Akash. Question number 25. Oh, you are right. Akash, you are right. Yashasini, I did not get you. Okay. Divya, you are right. Aditya, you are right. Nirmala, you are right. Yashasini, you are right. Okay. Yes. Pramatyendra, you are partially right. You have to write a full that answer. No, that vasectomy is only part. And there are A and B. So correct answer is for 25. Correct answer is B. 26. This is what? 25 diagram showing you. We got vasectomy. Okay. Again, vasectomy diagram. Yes. 26. Quick. 26. Okay. We have not completed even 30 questions. I have to complete. Aditya, 26. Yes, you are right, Aditya. Akash, you are right. Yashasini, where are you? Divya, you are right. Divya, right. Annapurna, please look into that. Annapurna, you made a little small mistake. Annapurna, please look into that. Annapurna, right? Very good girl. Okay, come on. Yes, correct answer. In female sterilization, a fallopian tube is cut and tied. This process is called tubectomy. Okay, come on. Now let us move to question number 27. This is a picture pertaining to the tubectomy, right? Yes. Okay, 27. Select the answer. 27. Okay. Choose the correct option. I think you can immediately make out because already you have seen the slide pertaining to this. Annapurna, please write the question number 26. It is 27. 27. Yes, Aditya, right? Annapurna, you are giving 2 answers. I don't know which question you are telling about. 27. Annapurna, yes, right. You are right, Annapurna. Yes, come on, Yashasini, Akash. Divya, you are right. Very good. Yes. Divya, right. Where is Lakshmi? Come on. Come on. Where others? You are not answering quickly. 27. Correct answer is 27. C is the answer here. A is vasectomy and B is tubectomy. Right? C is was difference and cut and tied. D is fallopian tube cut and tied. Okay? We shall move to 28. Copper ions released from copper releasing intrauterine devices. Come on, quick. 28. You know the answer. 28. Come on. 28. Annapurna, please check the answer. Annapurna, you have to check. Copper ions released from copper releasing intrauterine device. Correct answer is Aditya, you are right. That is the speciality of copper ions. We are asking about the copper ions. We are not asking about copper 7, copper T like that. We are asking copper ion. Annapurna, copper ion. Divya, copper ion. You must understand the minutest details of the question. Yes, correct answer is, it is a D. Okay. 28. 28. 28 Aditya. 29. Okay, now it is 29. Diaphragms are the contraceptive devices used by the female. Choose the correct statement about the diaphragm from the below. It may take about 10 to 15 seconds more. Annapurna, your answer is for which question? 29. Yashaswini, you please, Yashaswini, you just check it, Yashaswini. Yashaswini, you write the option number. Divya, you are right. Aditya, you are right. Pramatyendra, please check it again. Pramatyendra, check it. Divya, you are right. Yashaswini, Akash, you are right. Yashaswini, yeah, you are right. Right, Yashaswini. Right, you are right. Okay. Yes. Why other students are keeping quiet? There are so many students. Please answer the question. If at all you don't want me to tell, if at all you are wrong, I will not tell. Those who have written correctly, I will tell, then I will tell the correct answer. If at all you feel that, by telling that you have made a mistake, you will be embarrassed. No. So 29, answer is C. Okay. Right? 30. Which of the following birth control measures can be considered as the safest? Question number 30. Question number 30. Yashaswini, safest one. How can it be? Yashaswini, please check the answer. Nirmala, please check the answer. Annapurna, you are right. If at all I ask you to check the answer, even if at all you make mistake, please don't feel bad. By that you will learn. Those who make more mistake, they will get more marks, good marks. Yes, Yashaswini, now you are right. Okay, Divya, no, you are wrong. Nirmala, I think you have to see again. Yeah. Which of the following birth control measures is the safest? Please I don't have much time. I will go. No, sir, I will do. You will not feel bad. Very good, girl. Okay. Right. Okay. So, which of the following birth control measures can be considered safest? Rhythm method. Is it safe? Use of physical barrier. Is it safe? Termination of unwanted pregnancy. Is it safe? Most safe is sterilization technique, where vas deferens and fallopian tube are cut. So correct answer is D. Okay, fine. I understand, Nirmala. Okay. Right. Correct answer for 30 is D. Again, please let me tell you, if at all you have any doubt, you can message, you can get the doubts clarified. And next class, so 2 classes, genetics, next coming 2 classes are on genetics, and you must attend that classes. And not only that, you must attend physics, chemistry, maths also, and you must bring more and more number of students. Okay, come on, 31. 31. Find out the right aspects of lactation and amenorrhea. 31. Okay, come on. 31. Ovulation do not occur during lactation period. Chances of the failure of contraception are almost nil up to 6 months following parturition. Side effects are almost nil. It is a natural method of contraception. It increases phagocytosis of sperms. Yes, you are right, Nirmala, Divya, Aditya, Akash, Yashaswini, I missed your answer. Please message again. Okay. Pramatendra, Pramatendra, you are wrong. Okay. Yashaswini, no, Yashaswini, it is not correct. So correct answer is B. All are correct except 5. There is no phagocytosis of sperms. Okay? Right. All others are correct with regard to lactation and amenorrhea. Now let us move to question 32. Yes, come on, this you know very well. Match column 1 with column 2. I know, I'm sure you know the answer. Quick. 32. 32. 32. Yes, Annapurna, you are right. Right, Aditya, right. Nirmala, right. Akash, right. Yashaswini. No, Yashaswini, you check it again. Divya, right. Nirmala, right. Where are you, Annapurna? Have you written? Did you give the answer? Many of the students are keeping quiet. Sapna, where are you? Lakshmi, where are you? So correct answer for 32 is 32. Answer is C. Okay, right. 33. Find out the true statement for IUD. True statement for IUD. They are self-inserted. They are self-inserted. Yes, you are right, Aditya. Aditya is quick enough in answering. Very good, Aditya. Keep it up. Yashaswini, please look into that. You made a slight mistake. Annapurna, please check it again. Annapurna, check it again. IUD. One thing that you only have to remember is that, yes, Nirmala, check it again. All you should remember that IUD cannot be placed by the user. Self-insertion is not at all possible. No. Nirmala, no. Self-insertion of IUD is not possible. Yashaswini, I am telling the same thing. Yashaswini, Akash. Okay, Akash, you are giving the answer. Yashaswini, sorry, absolutely sorry. You are right. Your answer is correct. Akash, your answer is correct. Answer is correct. So, answer is Divya, you are right. Annapurna, you are wrong. Pramatendra, you are right. Yes, correct answer is A. Annapurna, please check that mistake, your mistake. Okay, yes, 34. 34. What is the purpose of contraceptive pills? What is the purpose of contraceptive pills? $34. Come on. Come on. 34. 34. Yes, you are right. Nirmala. Yeah. You are right. I think you have given two answers. Yes, Yashasini, would you please write option number? You are wrong. Yashasini, you are wrong. You please write option number. Akash, you are right. Yes, Nirmala, you are right. Yes, please go through that. Yes, Nirmala, you are right. Yes. Come on, quick. They have given copper releasing IUD as an example for non-medicated IUD in question number 33. Non-medicated. I shall check it. I shall check it, okay? I will look into that. Divya, you please message me also. I will later I will inform you. Okay. Now let us move a little bit. I see that 33. A true statement for IUD. They may be non-medicated IUDs. For example, copper releasing IUD or hormone releasing IUD. Okay, yeah, it is. They may be non-medicated or copper containing, copper releasing or hormone releasing. That is non-medicated in the sense here. It is that non-medicated IUD, copper releasing, hormone releasing, non-medicated, copper releasing, hormone releasing there. That is a slight mistake in drafting the question. Okay, Divya, I agree with you. Okay, question number 34. Divya, good that you have brought it to my notice. I appreciate it. Okay, 34. I saw. Yeah, come on, Yashasvi, did you give the answer? Okay, 34. Yes, 34. Correct answer is okay. Nirmala, you are right. 34. Correct answer is C. What is the purpose of contraceptive pills? They inhibit ovulation implantation, correct? They alter the quality of cervical mucus, correct? They prevent ejaculated semen from entering the female vagina. No, that they don't prevent. The semen comes to the vagina. It is not correct. So 34, correct answer is C. Okay, 35. I hope Yashasini, you have rectified your mistake. 35. Come on. What is true about Saheli? Saheli. 35. Saheli. Please read that. Yes, Nirmala. Good. You are right. You are quick enough. You are the first to answer. Very good, Nirmala. Keep it up. Aditya, you are also correct. Divya, you are also right. Yes, you must train to answer the question very quickly. If at all you are appearing for NEET, that is very fine. It is very good practice to answer within 10 seconds. Okay, Divya, you are right. Yashasini, you made a small mistake. Please check it again. Divya, right? Okay. Correct answer for question number 35. It is Akash, you are wrong. Saheli, developed at CDRI, correct? Contains a steroid preparation. No, it is wrong. So one is correct. Once a pill correct. Many side effects wrong. High contraceptively correct. Very few side effects correct. So 1 is correct. 3 is correct. 5 is correct. 5 is correct. And 6 is correct. Correct answer is B. Okay, come on. Let us move to next question. Question number 36. Match. Column 1 with column 2. Column 1 with column 2. You need not to see all. Even if it will see just 1 or 2, it will be helpful to you. Yes, you are right. Divya, right? Oh, great. You are the first to answer. When answering, you should not make mistake. Okay, sorry. Nirmala, you have answered. Nirmala, you have answered 1 minute. Nirmala answered question 36. You are wrong, Nirmala. Nirmala, sorry, you are wrong. Divya, you are right. Divya, you are right. Nirmala, you just see, check it. What mistake you have done? Yashasini, I did not get your answer. Akash. Aditya, where are you? Aditya, you have written correct. Sorry. Oh, Aditya has given the answer first. Good. Aditya is the first to give the answer. Sorry, it has just escaped my sight. Okay, Nirmala, correct answer is deer. Okay, right? Now let us move to the next question. Yashasini, did you work it out? Akash? Okay, D, right? Deer. 37. 37. Come on. 37. 37. 37. Divya, you are right. Divya MB, you are right. First to answer the question. Yashasini, you are right. Divya, you are right. Yashasini, you are right. If you don't tell the correct answer, you please remind me. Sir, you have not told the answer. Okay. No, Nirmala, something went wrong with you. Something went wrong with you. In the attempt to answer quickly, don't commit mistake. Even if you take a little bit more time, doesn't matter. Let the answer be correct. Nirmala, you made a slight mistake. You just verify what is that mistake. Akash, where are you? Okay. Right. 37. Correct answer is Nirmala. You want me to tell you, or you will tell me? Akash, no. Akash, no. You made some mistake. Nirmala, whether you give me the answer, or shall I give you? 37. Nirmala, I will wait for just five counts. Yeah, okay. 37 answer is C. 37 answer is C. A. Pill. Pill prevents ovulation. Okay. And condom prevents the sperm reaching cervix. Vasectomy, semen contains no sperm. Copper T prevent implantation. Okay. Nirmala, answer C. I hope you understood. Yes. 38. 38. Come on, 38. Question number 38. Question number 38. Yashasini, very good. You are the first to answer the question, right? You are right. Divya, you made a mistake. Nirmala, right. 38. Nirmala, right. Aditya, you are right. Divya, you are right. Yes, correct answer. Akash, you are right. Correct answer is 38. Correct answer is B. If for any question you require any explanation, you can ask me. No problem. I shall give the answer. Even if at all you don't go to the next question, doesn't matter. Come on, 39. 39. 39. Yashasini, no. Yashasini, no. 39. Aditya has come with the answer, right? Divya, right? Nirmala, right? Yashasini, no. No, you are guessing, Yashasini. No. Nirmala, right? Correct answer is, emergency contraceptive or putting this taking administered progesterone, it works best at within 72 hours. But there are some which work even at 120 hours. So Yashasini, please know the mistake. Please try to understand your mistake. It is 72 as given in your NCERT book and all, or sometimes it works out even for 120 hours, some tablets. But most of them work within 72 hours. Okay, very good. Question number 40. 40. Come on. Much risk. 40. 40. MTP, medical termination of pregnancy. Right, Akash? You are right. Akash is the first to answer. 40. Nirmala is also. Pramatyan also. Yashasini, did you say? Okay. So, correct answer here is MTP is of much risk in Which phase of pregnancy? In the second trimester. Yes, Yashasini, A, second trimester means it is first trimester means first 3 months. Second trimester means 5, 6, 4, 5, 6. Third trimester is 7, 8, 9 months of pregnancy. 41. 41. 41. 41. Yes, Yashasini correct. Sorry, Yashasini wrong. Yashasini. Yashasini, Akash, both of you look again. Divya, to which question you answered? 41. Nirmala, you are right. Correct answer. Divya, if at all, question number 41, you are right. Yes. Divya is the first to answer. Nirmala also. Yes. MTP helps in medical termination pregnancy, helps in unwanted pregnancy, unsafe sex, failure of contraceptive. All of the above is the correct answer. Okay? Right. 42. When MTP was legalized in India? Quick. When MTP was legalized in India? Yes, Akash, right? Yes, Nirmala, you are right. Yes, correct answer is 1971. Okay. Aditya, you are wrong. It is not 1981, 1971. Okay, right. 43. During which phase of pregnancy MTP is safe? Quick. 43. Yeah, you are right. Aditya, first to answer. Yashasini, you are wrong. Yashasini, third trimester. Yashasini, if at all it is done in third trimester, both mother and fetus both may die. So answer is not yeah. What? Yashasini, see that answer? During which phase of pregnancy MTP is safe? First trimester. Answer is A. Okay. 44. The permissible use of amniocentesis is for the technique. The permissible use amniocentesis is for of the technique. Technique. Yes, you are right. Detecting any genetic abnormality A. Okay. 45. 45. Which of the following match is the correct? STD is a sexually transmitted disease, VD venereal disease, RTA reproductive tract infection. Correct answer is all the three. 1, 2, 3. 45 answer D. 46. Hepatitis B and HIV spreads through. Yes. Sharing needles, transfusion blood, infect mother to child. Yes, answer D, all of the above is correct. 47. Which of the following disease is curable? Hepatitis B, HIV, genital herpes. Which of these is curable? 47. 47. Which of these is curable? 47. Come on, anyone? Anyone? Hello, can you hear me? Which of the following disease is curable? Come on. Any one of you. Chat box. Hello. Hello, Yashaswini. Yes, you are right. None of the above. None of these are curable. Okay. 48. So this is genital herpes. You can see the blisters, fluid-filled blisters on the penis, near the vagina and all. This is what the genital herpes. Okay. Okay. 48. 48. In vivo fertilization takes place. 48. In vivo. In vivo fertilization takes place. Remember, in vivo means in the origin place. In vitro means in the test tube. In vivo is origin place. So, students, I am concluding this class. Now, in my next class, I am going to discuss about the genetics. Please bring more of your friends. Please tell your friends that this Asmat Guru is doing very good classes in collaboration with the Dayanand Sagar University and Vijay Karnataka. Okay, thank you very much for attending my class. Next, your GKB will meet on next class, that is on Saturday. Come on, bye, see you. Good night.